You gnome fuck!
Ben MC, £5. DGG and Twitch chat sucks, YouTube chat for life.
Hello, DGG. I tried to run a military tunnels last night on my own, I'm not gonna lie. This shit did not work.
Okay, rules.
You got the rules? Okay.
No, I'm just finding it. There we go. And then I've gone to...
Focusing on Wisconsin, but there were several battleground states that you contested to, that you talked about. There were several that President Trump had lost. So it's interesting you're focusing on Wisconsin, but would you apply the same issues you had with these battleground states to your own state of North Carolina? Because North Carolina also changed a lot of the rules, even after voters had started voting. Why didn't you have concerns about your own home state of North Carolina?
Well, you know what, Pam, I'm actually not aware of the laws that were changed inside of North Carolina. I believe we had a very safe and a very secure election here.
There were several rules.
There's no reason to contest that.
Yeah, there were several rules, one of which is to extend when the mail-in ballots could arrive, I believe, by around 7 days. That was one, and there were a couple of others as well that were changed even after people started voting. So I'm just wondering, if you're so concerned about these rules being changed with the election, why wouldn't you focus on your own home state of North Carolina? I mean, you're telling me that your concern really is about election integrity, not politics, not the results of the election, right?
That is absolutely correct. I didn't do this for any one man or against any one man.
Okay. So North Carolina, though, the same issues you've had and you've expressed about the battleground states, those are the same issues that are in your own state of North Carolina. And North Carolina actually did have mail-in ballot fraud in 2018. So you're not concerned about your home state and whether you were duly elected by your own standards?
Well, I'll tell you, because of the mail-in ballot fraud that happened in the midterms here in 2018, I believe our election integrity standards here in North Carolina are some of the greatest in the country. I think they should apply this metric all over the country, but that's just my opinion.
Can you now say that the election was not stolen, that it wasn't a fraudulent election?
Yes, I think I would say that the election was not fraudulent. The Constitution allowed for us to be able to push back as much as we could, and I did that.
I think what we need to do is we need to have a second world that we make. And that second world needs to have just everybody that wants to go and join it. And we'll split the U.S. in half, and we'll let each side run their world for maybe a couple generations, and then by the end of it, one of them will cease to exist. And then we'll see who's left, and then we'll all come back together, and then we'll see which experiment works. So on one end, we can have the infinite billionaire, infinitely low tax rates, no vaccines, no belief in science or academia, the ultra protectionist. Those people can go there. And then on the other end, we'll have the more left-leaning world, and then we'll see at the end who's fair and better, and then we'll go from there.
Ayn Rand? Cringe.
More like Ayn Right. Uh-oh. Well, tighten legislation on incest. What does that even mean? Is it? What does that? What does that mean? I have so many questions about France. Like, how do we move there? Yeah, let's go get some siblings, boy. Okay, hold on. Did you see this, Mom? I love it. What am I looking for? I made this dumbass compound bow. I don't think it's that good. Nice. Too cold. How can I possibly be too cold?
Hello everyone.
Shit.
Welcome to the AMA. I hope everyone can hear me okay. Destiny, welcome to the server. You're currently muted. But thank you for coming along. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, excellent. So as I understand it, you've been here before. But the way it works is we just have a bunch of user submitted questions. And I'm just going to run through them with you if that's okay with you. So before we begin, would you like to give an introduction?
Yeah, I'm Destiny. I do politics on Twitch and YouTube. I'm anything from a neolib to a sockdem, I guess, depending on what side of the aisle you're on. And yeah, I scream at people on the internet.
Okay, great, thank you. So if it's okay with you, we'll just jump straight into the questions. So we'll start off simple. Rel wants to know, milk first or cereal first?
Cereal first.
Okay, excellent. And moving on to a bit more of a serious topic, Tan's question, are there any aspects of the USSR or China, whether economic, social, or political, that you consider desirable or worthy of replication in the US?
So there's a couple of huge problems. One is that my history sucks. And then two is it's really hard to disentangle the like positive effects of one system versus like the positive effects of another. So for instance, like I've seen people argue back and forth on like, well, you know, socialism or whatever version of socialism you'd say the USSR China implemented was, you know, at least it helped the country in some ways. And then I've heard other people say like, oh, well, you know, like industrialization period is going to help any of these countries. Of course, it doesn't matter what economic system they've had. I know I got a guy in my chat that links me a ton of studies and shit. Rage Pope. I don't know if anyone's heard of him, but like supposedly the regardless of industrialization, the USSR and China were behind where they should have been compared to other capitalist countries. And then other people argue that that's because of World War II, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I wish I had like a better answer, but like that shit is so fucking complicated. I'm not entirely sure. And then you also have to take you also have to like look at like the difference between like the ideals of the USSR and of Mao's China versus like the in practice what happened. Yeah, I think right now I think the United States has enough it can copy from modern countries that I don't think I would look into the past to try to find things that we should copy. Like for instance, like healthcare or time off or different redistribution of wealth systems that like other Western European countries have are probably things that the U.S. could look to copy rather than trying to go back to the 50s, 60s, 70s to figure out what was China and Russia doing at the time because
Okay, fair enough. Moving on to a bit of a different note, Noam Chomsky Gaming asks, what measures should we take to prevent another person like Trump from taking power? Should we ban parties which attempt to subvert democracy or try to destroy democratic norms?
I kind of think you have to just run it. I think that you just have to let the system do what the system does. I mean, I don't... It sounds weird, but technically we kind of have to be okay with somebody like Trump, I think, taking power because, I mean, like that's how your system works. I mean, he was voted in. I think that if you're looking to fight against stuff like that, but you still want to remain kind of like loyal to the ideas of like liberalism and democracy, your best bet is probably actually to just get more people to vote, in my opinion. So there's the small dumb things like getting rid of like gerrymandering and resisting voter suppression and blah 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 blah. But I think there are bigger things we could do. Like in Australia, you're required to vote. I'm 100% like red pilled on the idea that voting should be a requirement. I think that if you can change the number of people that are engaged in our system by forcing people to vote, I think that you would have a radically different type of legislature and head of state at every election cycle. That's my opinion. So yeah, I mean, if you're somebody that wants to like, oh, like people like Trump scare me, but I don't want to become like an authoritarian to prevent somebody like Trump from ever coming up again. I think that the more people you have voting, the less likely it is that Republicans are going to win elections. So that should be the thing that you focus on. Because I mean, if you look at like election strategy, it seems like Republicans, their strategy like almost principally revolves around like reducing the amount of turnout as much as possible, changing election days to weird days, not making it like a federal holiday or whatever where everybody gets a day off, resisting like mail-in and absentee voting. Yeah.
Okay. Our next question comes from Tan. It's kind of staying on that note of Trump and kind of Republican kind of tendencies. And they ask, in the post-Trump era, what do you think is a direction that Republican Party will take? Do you think they will keep the populist rhetoric, or will they return?
The entire world is waiting on that answer. I don't have an answer. I have no idea. I'm so curious. Like, there's like 2 or 3 huge paths that the Republican can take. One is every new statesman becomes like a Trump light person, where everybody wants to kind of emulate his rhetoric to ride on the wave of the immense popularity that he enjoyed under his administration, despite his relatively lackluster rule. The second thing is maybe Republicans are like, fuck it, we're gonna go back to being neocons. We're gonna go back to being Bush era Republicans, and then you just never hear about that Trump stuff again. The few that support him eventually are voted out, and then you just go back to kind of the normal Republican Party, or maybe the Republican Party tears itself apart, and you see all of these old people go back to like a whole new party. You've got like Trump talked about forming the Patriot Party. You already have kind of an incompatibility right now with a lot of the Trumpish Republicans and then the establishment Republicans. So yeah, I don't know. I'm super curious. But like, so is the rest of the world. Yeah, I wish I had a better answer, but yeah.
Our next question comes from Whiskey, and they want to know, do you think Biden will fulfill his promise to pass the Equality Act in his first 100 days in office?
I have no idea. He's already been pretty bold with all of the EAs and EOs going out, but in terms of like what will he actually get done, I'm not sure. I also don't know how much of this hangs off of like the impeachment in the Senate, like what that process is going to entail as well. So,
all right. Our next question comes from Whiskey again, staying on that topic of Biden, and they ask, do you see Biden's election as America veering left, or is America rejecting Trump's populism?
So populism can be left or right, is my understanding of it. So the question was, is Biden making the country veer left, or?
Yeah, whether you think Biden's election is a sign of America veering left, or a rejection of Trump's populism.
Dude, I don't know, man. This country like swings like super hardcore in terms of where we were at politically and then where we're at now. I don't know if that's actually healthy. I think that we'll know a lot more after Biden's term, or in the next 2 years, I guess, what happens. Because like we just swung from like an all-right legislature on both halves and a Supreme Court to now we have like an all-left legislature on both halves and now a left-leaning president. I don't know where the fuck we go after this. Americans are bipolar as fuck when it comes to their political leanings, I guess. I guess it'll depend on how Biden's 2 years go.
Okay. And staying on that topic of kind of Democrats, Snowy Muskrat wants to know, out of the 2020 Democrats who ran for president, who are your top 3 in which you would pick based on policy and electability, and who are your top 3 based on policy alone?
On policy and electability, well, if we're factoring in electability, I just have to go with the most popular ones, right? I believe that Biden was number 1. Obviously, he won. 2 and 3 are really hard because all of the moderates kind of like coalesced into the Biden vote. It seems like the obvious answer to number 2 would be Bernie, but it feels like Bernie had a hard time overcoming that like 30% hump. So I don't know, man. I want to say like Warren / Bernie for 2 and 3 maybe. If I had to guess, but I don't hold me to that in terms of just like policy and electability. In terms of policy alone, I think I actually liked Pete's approach to policy generally, although I don't know if this kind of selectability, but like Pete is really young, so it's hard to know how much he could actually get done. And for the little bit of time he did spend in office, he has not handled his administration's like big ordeals as well as he could have. You know, the whole police chief firing and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm a big fan of taking a left-leaning approach to things, but like I feel like a lot of people way off to the left are a little bit delusional when it comes to economic policy. So like I love Bernie to death, and I admire how far left he wanted to push things, but I'm not like a massive protectionist, and I don't think that we can have like infinite money printers for the country. Although Republicans definitely hype up how bad deficits are and everything. So yeah, I think I appreciate like kind of like a more pragmatic approach, kind of like I guess Pete kind of talked about. Although I don't know how much he would have actually enacted of that, but yeah, so I'm gonna be there, I guess.
Okay, and moving on from kind of the electoral politics onto more international relations focused questions, Tan wants to know: do you think the US will maintain its role as the central geopolitical actor in the 21st century, or will the mantle be passed over to China?
I mean, China wants it, although I think they probably still have some progress to make. This is like a very broad, general question. These are hard questions. Fuck. My kind of like my thoughts are, I feel like the faster Africa comes online and everything like starts rolling with that continent, I feel like the quicker that happens, the more powerful China will become because they've invested so much more on that continent than the United States has. So maybe China becoming like kind of like the new like head order the world actually revolves around Africa more than anything going on in Europe or Asia. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously the United States wants to hold on to its position. Biden is obviously trying to make strides back in that direction. Whether or not the United States can hold on, I mean, I don't. Obviously, it seems it's either going to be the U.S. or China, right? It doesn't seem like there's a European country that's going to step up and do it. Maybe if the EU had its shit together more, the EU as a body could. But yeah, that's a big we'll see, I guess.
Okay, and moving on from that topic entirely, Natsuki Marks wants to know: what are your thoughts on neo pronouns?
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them.
Okay.
I don't mind using they them, but neopronouns start to get a little bit silly to me. Like the whole point of a pronoun is that you have kind of like a general way to refer to something, right? Like that's what a pronoun is, as opposed to a proper noun that actually refers to a place. Like I've ran into people that have unique neopronouns, and at that point, aren't those just proper nouns? Like you're literally making a name for something. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. It seems kind of silly to me, but maybe my opinion. Maybe I'll change on that in the next few years. Who knows?
Okay. Our next question comes from Rockpile, and they want to know: what politically/philosophically focused books have you read that you would recommend?
What politically/philosophically focused book? Fuck reading books. Honest to God, I should read more, but I don't because I'm a lazy piece of shit and I stream too much. In terms of like recent stuff I've read, like the only thing I can think of is there's a book called Lying About Hitler. If you ever want to argue with Holocaust deniers, it gives a really interesting perspective on like proving that the Holocaust happened. That's probably the most. Oh, and then another. Oh, I guess something a little bit more recent. There's a book by Eaton Hurst, I think is his name. It's called Politics is for Power. And that's a very interesting book on how to have like a little bit more of an applied approach in real life to acquiring political power rather than just like screaming at each other on the internet, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can I say something real quick?
Yep.
Okay, just as I see people mentioning this in the AMA chat, the idea that the American Overton window is so much further to the right than in Europe is absolute fucking delusional fantasy. And I don't know where this meme started from or who spreads these memes around that like Bernie Sanders would be a centrist in Europe. It is absolutely not true. It is the dumbest fucking comment I've ever heard in my entire life. Like on some ends, the United States is very center compared to the rest of Europe, or right even when it comes to economic policy. Like we don't do paid time off. We don't have fucking maternity leave. Our healthcare doesn't exist. But on the other hand, if you were to take like our immigration policy to most European countries, they would fucking lose their fucking minds. Like America is definitely like a bit more right-leaning than a lot of European countries, but the idea that like all of our most left-leaning candidates would just be centrists in Europe, this is an idea that is so stupid it could only come from other Americans or Europeans who spend too much time on the American internet. All right, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. And now I know you kind of said your history wasn't that great earlier, but hopefully this is an easier question. MU57Y wants to know, who is your favorite 20th century US president?
Who is my dude? I have no fucking idea. I'm not even gonna pretend to try to answer that. I'll say Obama because you know what? Hell yeah, because that was a guy that I remember, and yeah, that's all I could say about that.
Okay. Our next question comes from UU Fred, and they want to know, what changes would you like to see in criminal justice policy in the USA?
Changes in criminal justice policy. I think that our criminal justice focuses way too much on retribution versus like rehabilitation. So like things that could reduce the is it recidivization? I think is what I'm looking for. The recidivization rate, like how much people reoffend, and things that integrate people into society better. I think would be vastly superior policies to like very weird like 3-strike rules and shit we have. That's like one small thing. The biggest critique I have of like U.S. Like jails or the prison system, I guess, probably comes more from like how we do drugs. I think that we waste a lot of prison space. I think we waste a lot of police manpower. I think we waste a lot of courtroom time prosecuting people for drug-related charges, and I think almost all of that needs to go away. So my chief criticism is probably going to rest like in the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency, on the way that they do scheduling on drugs. The whole war on drugs has been like atrocious, and I think getting rid of that concept would go like a really far way in improving so many different like areas of the United States.
Okay, good answer. Our next question comes from Maximus, and they want to know, how did your mum react to the recent riots? Does she disavow Trump now?
No, my mom's on board with they were Antifa people.
Okay. Our next question comes from PMC, and they want to know, do you think Julian Assange should be pardoned?
Fuck Assange. Not in the U.S. If they want to pardon him somewhere else, sure, but I don't like Assange. He's like a propaganda fuck that hates the U.S. Like, fuck that guy. Yeah, there are better arguments to be made for somebody like Snowden than somebody like Assange.
Okay. Our next question comes from the CEO of Cybernetics, and they want to know, broadly speaking, what is your opinion on social democracies such as Norway or Finland?
I mean, they seem based. Does anybody think different?
All right. So moving on from that, Tan wants to know, going forward, do you see political extremism from the left or the right to be a greater threat?
I don't know. That's a hard one. I'm not sure. It feels like from the right is generally more damaging because it tends to be more racialized and it tends to like aim itself negatively against a lot of society in ways that can, I think, demonstrably harm society. So, for instance, economically, I think that right-leaning tax policy is very, very, very bad, and their reluctance to like engage in more redistributive models probably hurts a lot of people. In terms of social policy, like I think that generally their social agenda is usually pretty bad. So being like anti-abortion, being like anti-LGBT rights, Trump trying to strip rights from trans people and whatnot. I think all of that is like pretty shitty. Yeah. And then, yeah. And then, like left-leaning people haven't been in charge long enough to like really fuck shit up. But I mean, they could get there. Who knows? We'll see. I mean, if the Jimmy Dores and the Kyle Kalinskis, were in charge of things, I'm sure I'd have a lot of negative shit to say about how they run things as well. So.
All right. And staying on that kind of topic of left to right divide, Snowy Mustrat wants to know, what do you have against lefties? It almost feels like you rail against them harder than the alt-righters. It's fine if you disagree with them, but it seems counterproductive to keep arguing with lefties when the conservatives actually threaten our democracy.
They just poison political discourse generally. Like, most of them are very dumb. Most of their econ takes are very bad. Most of them don't understand capitalism well enough to criticize it. And then the worst part is that I end up looking bad because then when I go on shows or when I argue with conservatives, they try to make me defend like all of these ridiculously fucking brain dead lefty takes on like economic shit. And then it's just very frustrating for me. It makes my job harder. So when conservatives act stupid, that's good because it's part of the group that I'm attacking. When lefties act stupid, it's dumb because now I have to spend so much time differentiating myself from some dipshit that thinks that, I don't know, that like the existence of billionaires is by default like a moral evil or some stupid shit or whatever crazy shit lefties are talking about at the time.
Okay. And approaching from the other side of that issue, Blip wants to know, what is your opinion on the controversy surrounding right-wingers and social media platforms?
It's a really hard one. I don't have a good answer for this. It sucks, but like, how to like my personal standards for deplatforming have always been I don't like misinformation. I think it poisons public discourse. I think it is the destroyer of anything that could ever be considered good under any type of moral framework or any type of like political analysis. Like I just don't see there being a benefit at all to people that just spread misinformation. But I think that comes from, unfortunately, I think that comes from all sides of the political aisle right now online. You're just inundated with so much incorrect shit that yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you deal with that. My like I said, I always said like, oh, like I think if you're the standard I set was like if you intentionally or with like blatant disregard are spreading misinformation online, you should just be like given a warning a few times and then banned if you don't stop. But obviously, like people have different standards by which they measure misinformation. Like half the country thinks the fucking election was stolen, so I don't even know how you would go about enforcing that.
Okay. And then our next question comes from Mentally Ill Loner, and they want to know, you mentioned in the earlier streams that the problem with most right-wingers is not their IQ level, but the information they are subjected to. Any ideas on how to bridge the gap between reality and fantasy?
No, I mean that's kind of piggybacks off the last question. I don't know. I wish I had a good answer. Like, oh, if we just do this thing, like people won't be so delusional anymore. But I don't have a good answer for it. I wish I did, because if I did, I would talk about it and I'd push it all the time. I don't know how you stop people from being attracted towards like the more extreme viewpoints online that tend to be like highly uninformed.
All right. Randomizer wants to know, Biden has already seemed to be focused on expanding troops into Iraq and Syria. Do you think he has a plan to stop these wars or just keep the status quo?
I don't actually know in terms of, has he actually done that?
I'm not completely sure. I'm just reading from the question.
I don't know anything he's done about foreign policy at the moment. In reading what he's written about foreign policy, I seemed to align more with what he was saying versus I don't know what the fuck Trump was saying. But like if we're deploying more troops to Syria, for instance, to protect like our allies, like I think in Syria they're the YPG, those Kurdish people. Like if that's the case, then I mean I'm probably okay with that. But yeah, I mean, I think in general, it's probably time for us to be done in that region, you know, respecting our allies and making sure that we're pulling out in a responsible way.
All right. Our next question comes from Rel, and they want to know, what are your thoughts on affirmative action? Regulations to force diversity and race-based hiring quotas that many companies are adopting.
I think that there are ways that affirmative action can be used in positive ways. I think there are ways it can be used in negative ways. I think that like a negative way to do affirmative action is like we're going to hire 30% of our workforce so that they're black. I think that's kind of stupid. But like I think there could be positive ways to do affirmative action. For instance, like we have a grant or something, you know, to have like a, you know, like a certain type of like a certain job is opened up, and in this job, you know, we're going to hire people because we're using money that I'm thinking more education actually. Like for a school, you might get a grant, you know, for studies for like a certain people that you otherwise wouldn't normally have in the school because you wouldn't be able to afford it. But like special programs are made just for these types of people or something. Like in those cases, I think I'm generally okay with it. I feel like affirmative action should probably fall more like on the state or education side rather than forcing companies to do things. Because that feels a little bit kind of weird sometimes. Like I think in California, they just passed something recently where somebody on your board like has to be a woman. It's like a requirement. I don't know. That just seems like it leads to a whole bunch of weird negative external things. But yeah.
Okay. Santino wants to know, what is the top policy you hope the Biden administration / Democrats will pass?
There's two parts to this. Is it like in terms of like politically effective and good for like polling numbers, or like stuff that would actually help the country? I think that we're well due past like time for having some sort of like healthcare system. I think that's really, really important. I think the United States is like way far behind on that. In terms of policies that would be like electorally popular, I think that something along the lines of like the 15 an hour minimum wage. I'm not really sure how good that would be for the economy, but that would probably be very electorally popular for Democrats and would probably ensure that they get like a lot of support from the public if they were to do that. But some type of like national healthcare system, I think, is crucial at this point.
All right. Electron wants to know crisps, chips, or fries.
French fries for sure.
Joseph McGee wants to know, do you think more extreme political opinions are more attributed to social media bubbles or inequality?
I mean, probably a little bit of both, right? Like, the thing that sucks about like extremism is it's never just one thing. Like, it's never just like, oh, if we just do this one thing, like now the extremism is gone. Like, it's gonna be a ton of different things that all come together, you know. Anytime you've got like high periods of inequality or political instability or problems with people, you know, like eating or whatever, it's probably going to breed, you know, forms of extremism. And anytime you've got people that all kind of withdraw into their own little bubbles, it's gonna probably breed forms of extremism. So, I mean, I'm sure all of this plays a role into making people more extreme.
All right. Our next question comes from Lil Bill. They want to know, what are your general thoughts on Biden's executive orders?
I didn't see the second days. The first days seemed fine, although at this point I don't even remember them. Fuck. There were 4 big ones that they talked about in the first day, and I remember briefly going over them. And I don't think I had any problems with them. I'd have to look them up again, though. I don't even remember at this point.
All right. Our next question comes from Roritan, and they want to know, if a legislator has a conflict of interest between their constituents and the wider country, which do you prefer they serve and why?
Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. Say that one more time.
If a legislator has conflicts of interest between... Sorry, I'm just finding the question again.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I was
one
reading the chat. I
second.
fucked myself.
It's all right. Oh, sorry. If a legislator has a conflict of interest between their constituents and the wider country, which do you prefer they serve and why?
I think a politician's goal should always be to get reelected, so you should probably be serving your constituents and not the wider country. That would be my... That's how it probably should run, and I think that's probably what they would do, and I don't necessarily have a problem with that.
All right. Our next question comes from Josh L., and they want to know, what nation, if any, do you think utilizes capitalist economics more effectively than America?
Fuck, were people saying that like Sweden was supposed to be like a really, really good place to start a business, or Norway? I know it was one of those like, I know it was one of the left-leaning Scandinavian countries, because people are like, oh, it must be bad to start a business there. Maybe it was even Denmark. So I mean, like these places that have like high levels of capital investment, that have businesses that start all the time, but still manage to take care of their poor people. I mean, it seems like they're probably applying capitalist principles a little bit better than the U.S. does. People in my chat are saying it was Denmark, so maybe Denmark.
Okay. Our next question comes from Yeticus. They want to know, what do you think of Kanzuk?
I don't know what Kanzuk.
Yeah, it's a trading deal, I believe, between Canada, New Zealand, and the UK.
I mean, I like trading deals, so sounds based, I guess. I don't know anything about it. Is it like a kind of like a mini NAFTA or something, or are there just some?
I'm not completely sure on the details, to be honest. I'm just reading the question.
Okay.
We'll just move on to the next one then.
Gotcha.
Our next question comes from Blip. They ask, do you think that billionaires will leave the country if they feel like they are taxed too much?
Wait, hold on, wait. Who asked that last question?
The Kanzuk one.
Yeah.
That was from Yeticus.
Okay. I didn't get memed. It's not like can Zuck suck my dick or some shit, right? It's not like a...
No.
Okay.
No, it's a real thing.
Okay, sorry. Okay, just making sure.
I'll repeat that question just then. Blip wants to know, do you think that billionaires will leave the country if they feel like they are taxed too much?
It's possible, although I don't know where they would go. Yeah, I mean, you're not probably going to most European countries, right? I think there are enough like international tax havens at this point that you don't really have to leave the U.S. to shelter your income from taxes, so I don't really see that happening. But I mean, if the taxes became too high at some point, if it was preferential to be offshore with that money, then I imagine people would probably do it. It seems to make sense, right? But I mean, like that's a complicated equation of you have to weigh like, you know, what are the benefits I get from staying here versus if I take my money somewhere else? Like even if I'm being taxed less, can I still get the same return on it? Like, yeah, I'm sure that's some equation that like really wealthy people have kind of figured out, like how high do the taxes have to go for me to go somewhere else, you know?
All right. Our next question comes from Etelex, and they want to know, what do you think is a good definition of fascism?
My understanding of fascism is that like fascism is like it has like a few parts to it. One typically involves some form of like ultra nationalism, that you like fucking love your country, to the point that it's often racialized. It's not just that you love your country, you love the people living in your country, and you love like a certain race of people living in your country. So my understanding is that fascism usually has like an ultra nationalistic / racialized aspect to it. And then it also has a degree of authoritarianism as well that has like a populist bent. So you have some sort of leader that's like, hey, listen, the world is fucked. Everybody's out to get you. I'm the only one that can help you. So you need to entrust me with all of your power. Okay. Fuck political parties. Like fuck the process. Like I'm going to do what I need to do to keep you guys safe and protect you from the evil outsiders. So like my understanding of fascism is that it has some form of like ultranationalism involved, and then some form of like authoritarianism is involved. But in today's common parlance, fascism is usually just somebody you don't like. So yeah, but that's my understanding of like what fascism technically refers to. But I'm sure there's also like 50 billion different definitions, like there is for socialism and communism and social democrat and neoliberal and.
Okay, and because there kind of seems to be a lot of discourse about this, especially on the left, would you say the Trump administration was a fascist administration, or would you say it had like fascistic tendencies or anything else?
Somehow, by the grace of God, maybe we're his chosen fucking people. I think that I think that America resisted the fascism, or at least our system did, surprisingly enough. So I wouldn't say it was a fascist administration, but they definitely wanted to be. Trump would definitely, I think, fashions himself to be quite the fascist, whether he knows that or not. And I think a lot of the Republicans that supported Trump, whether they know it or not, probably would support a fascist. Like, I think for a lot of Republicans, I think that if I could sit across a Republican to describe like a style of leadership that was fascist, but I didn't call it fascist, I think they would agree with it. Yeah.
Okay. Our next question comes from Lumax, and they want to know, on the abortion debate, what is your view on the fetus will grow into a child and therefore should be preserved argument?
I don't think that we generally take into account like future life that isn't life yet, because I think you run into like a lot of weird like philosophical conundrums if you do that, and also it just doesn't make sense to treat something like as it could in the future be. I think that doesn't seem to make very much sense. I don't really buy that argument. Yeah, I don't see a reason why should you value something that doesn't quite exist yet.
Okay. Our next question comes from Sushi, and they want to know, do you agree with Biden's plan to increase the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour?
From an optics point, absolutely. I think it makes the Democratic Party look really good. I think there's a lot of people in the U.S. that would see like a direct benefit from that, so they'd have more favorable views of it, which would subsequently increase the chances of another Democrat getting elected. From an econ policy, 15 an hour just sounds way too high. It's just way too high across the entire country. I think there are certain sectors or certain parts of the country that could probably support 15 an hour, but like to pretend that the same minimum, the problem that I have with minimum wage is people make two hugely faulty assumptions about it. One is they assume every worker has the same wage requirements, and two, people assume that every state in the country can support the same minimum wage. And both of these assumptions are just absolutely absurd. Is somebody earning I don't even know what the minimum wage is these days. Fuck, it's been a long time since I've worked. Is somebody earning like $9 an hour at McDonald's, is that bad? Well, if it's a college kid that's working part-time, not necessarily. If it's a single mother trying to support a family of 3, that's a huge problem, right? But like minimum wage doesn't really address this. We could raise it up to a level to where, like the single parent families are being taken care of, but now every single person that goes to work those jobs, it's not that, is never getting hired because it's not worth it to hire them. Or these jobs just go away completely because they're automated. And then the second part is that like to pretend that like the same wage requirement would exist in like the Midwest as it does like on the coast is just ridiculous. In Nebraska, I can find like an okay like 2-bedroom apartment for like $900 to $1,000 a month, and in LA like my single apartment is like $2,500 a month. The idea that there would be like a similar wage requirement for either of these places is just unbelievably stupid to me. So yeah, in general, I'm not a big fan of federal. I mean, we can set like a federal floor for like what's the lowest thing in anywhere in the country, but I think that that should be like a state thing where like states decide like what wages, or cities even, what wages need to be paid on a minimum level, or more ideally, something that's addressed with tax policy. I love taxes. I think taxes are like your fucking surgical tools to target people and then allocate funds to them appropriately. So things like the earned income credit are immensely good, as opposed to just trying to blanket raise wages, in my opinion.
All right. Our next question comes from Rika, and they want to know: do you think you're going to change your content more in the future now that you're going into more in real life politics, as in be more friendly to a real life political audience for image?
Maybe, I don't know. I have a really hard time being like fake friendly to people. A lot of people just piss me off, and they probably always will. There are times where I try to commit to like, okay, this year I'm going to be nice to everybody, but then I'll inevitably end up in some discussion with somebody that just absolutely fucking pisses me off, and then fuck all that. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. And kind of staying on that topic, what was the most important lesson you learned from canvassing in Georgia, broadly speaking?
What was the most political lesson?
Important lesson.
Important lesson. All of the lessons that I learned related to that were just kind of like business related. So I don't know if but like organizational skills, I guess vetting employees better before you hire them, how to communicate with potential customers / employees / volunteers. All the lessons that I took from that were kind of like business related. I mean, if anybody wants, we can do like small business management later, I guess. If somebody wants to know more about that, it was all related to that kind of shit. Yeah.
All right. Our next question comes from Cringe, and they ask: would you consider yourself a neoliberal? If not, what separates you from that ideology?
I hate political labels. As soon as somebody gives themselves a political label, I think they spend more time arguing what they aren't rather than what they are. People on the left tend to call me a neoliberal, and they tend to use it in a very derogatory manner because they have very one-dimensional and stupid views on foreign policy. And then people on the right tend to call me a soc dem. And I don't know how they use. Actually, they usually just call me a socialist. So I don't know. Like all the online like communities have destroyed all political labels. It's impossible to know what anybody is when they identify themselves as something. Like if somebody calls themselves a neoliberal online, they could either mean that they are somebody that like supports like tax policies and is a capitalist, but like largely supports like redistribution of wealth and all sorts of stuff like that, or they could be like a fucking war hawk, insane, like laissez-faire market person. So I don't know.
All right. Our next question comes from Southwest, and they want to know: has the Industrial Revolution and its consequences been a disaster for the human race?
I mean, there's a multitude of things you could go into there. I think that there's two huge things that we can go into. One, actually, both of these are pretty intangible, but the one I would say would be climate change. Industrialization and the massive amounts of CO2 that we spew now are probably leading us on a path towards bad climate stuff if we haven't already started to experience the effects of that with kind of like the different weather patterns and everything we've experienced, although people always argue about how much of that is attributable to climate change. So that's a big one, is climate change. The second thing, I don't know if I would blame this on industrialization or capitalism or consumerism or what, but it seems like we're getting farther and farther removed from how we kind of used to originally live as like hunter-gatherers, and it feels like our huge bend towards like consumerism and the need to like buy products and acquire goods and shit in order to feel better about ourselves and to give us meaning and purpose in life seems to make a lot of people really fucking miserable, which I think is kind of sad. Now, how much of this is like attributable to like industrialization, I'm not sure. That's hard to say, but yeah.
All right. Our next question comes from Furret. They want to know: do you believe welfare should be abolished in favor of private charity?
I mean, no. And in a world where private charity was done like in an entirely equitable manner, where everybody cared about all other people and we had better ways of making sure that people got what they needed, then I guess I'd be okay. But I mean, we're probably pretty far removed from that world, so I don't think I'd be okay with that.
Okay, and our next question comes from the same user, Furret, and they also want to know: is exploitation of the worker an outdated concept from the 1800s, or is it still relevant today?
If people are saying exploitation of the worker as though like the idea that like all labor is or all profits earned from any capital owner is exploitation because they're scraping the excess from the labor, that concept is just unbelievably fucking stupid. But in terms of like, can laborers be exploited in a more general sense, like outside of like the labor value theory, then yeah, of course. And that's something that probably is important to take note of and pay attention to.
Okay. Our next question comes from Suka Red, and they want to know, liberal is becoming more of an insult every day. How do you push back against this?
I don't know. It's annoying as fuck. Now when people call me a liberal as an insult, I don't know if it's some dipshit fucking lefty or if it's some fucking like alt-righter. I have no idea anymore. It's annoying. I think that one thing that if you want to take solace in anything, it's that, so like right now that the phase that we're already in actually is kind of like it's sexy and popular to be like a socialist / communist online. Like this is like the new aesthetic is a bunch of like insanely fucking wealthy people that are so rich they have to hide their incomes from you on Patreon in order to pretend that they're like you while they masquerade as fucking socialists or whatever. If there's any consolation, my guess is going to be that these people will last like less time than the centrists / like skeptics, because these guys eat each other alive like fucking crazy. So whether they all end their careers on like sexually assault accusationing themselves, or whether they all argue over who's more left or pure enough or blah blah blah, like I feel like they're not going to last as long as the other side, because the amount of like purity testing is like fucking unbelievable. It's funny watching like both ends of the political spectrum have like fucking ran off the tracks in the United States, to where you've got like people on the left like Jimmy Dore or Kyle Kalinske, these people on at least online are like shitting all over like fucking AOC and Bernie for not being left enough. And then you've got like all of the ex-Trump fans that were like even started to attack Trump because Trump like wasn't right enough, because Trump didn't defend them during the inauguration, or not the inauguration, during the Capitol protests, that Trump didn't like pardon any of them. So I mean, like both ends of the political spectrum have ran like super fucking hard off the tracks. It'll be interesting to see who like comes back first, because I guess those people will have the most power as they reunite with their other political bodies that they separated from. But yeah. Damn.
All right. And on that, you said about being about rich socialists online.
Wait, hold on. Can I say something real quickly? Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. I have to do this real quick, because I see every time I bring this topic up, there's always some dumb fuck that thinks he's super clever by posting that same comic saying, oh, curious, you participate in a society, you live in it, blah, blah, blah. And they think that they're making like a really good point. So the reason why you would say that like, oh, well, if you're a socialist, like that doesn't necessarily mean you have to live by your ideals, is because when people say that, they're talking about like fucking like bricklayers that are making like $15,000 a year. Those are the people that can't afford to live by socialist ideals, because they're not only like a part of the system, they are literally enslaved to the system and are being actively destroyed by the system. It's so funny because Republicans have all these poor, stupid, white redneck fucks around here like defending these like racist ideas to defend like capitalist owners and shit, and they're tools. Like poor white people are tools of wealthy Republicans. However, you poor dumb fuck people on the left are just as much tools by the rich fucking socialists online that do nothing with their money to live any of their ideals as well. Like you've got these people online now on the left, like people like Sean and Jen that make 2 videos a year that are collecting over 10,000 quid a month on their fucking Patreon for doing no fucking work, or these other big left-leaning content creators that are making well over 7 figures a year that do nothing with their money to help their cause, right? And what's their excuse? Like, oh, well, I live in a society. Like, dude, motherfucker, you don't live in a society. You thrive in the society, okay? You are at the top. Okay, you're on the upper echelon. You are the 1% earner. Okay, you cannot use the excuse, well, I live in a society, so of course I'm a slave to it. No, motherfucker, you have so much money. Do something with it. If you truly, really believe these ideas, if these are really something that you feel so strong about that you fucking turn your stream on every day to talk to it, if you expect to mobilize your audience in believing about it, but you're not going to do anything yourself, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, fuck that shit. You can't use that like, oh, well, just because I'm a socialist doesn't mean I can't have money. Sure, but you better fucking do something with it, because if you just sit there and invest it or sit in it and do fuck all with it, what's the difference between you and a fucking capitalist? Like, congratulations, you've got a YouTube channel, you scream at other people to act like socialists when you can't even do it when you have the financial means available for you to do so? Fuck that shit. Put your money where your mouth is, or shut the fuck up. Or at least acknowledge that most of the people that you follow that call themselves lefties or socialists are worthless fucking grifters, that when the revolution comes, they're going to be sitting behind their fucking white suburban like gates to their neighborhoods just like all of their fucking conservative friends would, all right? That's all I'm saying. Sorry, what's the next question?
Our next question is from Rel, and they ask, should a private company have the authority to exclude certain races, sexes, or other groups from entering a store?
I think the concept of protected classes is very important. A lot of people like to use the well, the free market will sort itself out. But I mean, if that was true, then slavery and racism and redlining would have never been a thing ever. We would have, because the free market would have always sorted itself out. I don't buy that idea that you couldn't have like a racist city or town that just never ever has black people or certain races or creeds of people ever going into their stores. Like, I think that kind of thing would happen. So I think that the concept of protected classes is good, and I think I support the concept of protected classes. And I would want to see those abolished. Yeah.
Okay. And moving on from that, Z wants to know: is Snowden a traitor or a hero in your eyes?
Hold on one second. Is Snowden a traitor or a hero?
Yeah, that's the question.
Man, I don't know. I go back and forth with this one so much. Honest to God, if I were to have like a really good opinion on this, I would need to do like a deep dive into how Snowden leaked shit. Like, my initial understanding is that like when Snowden started leaking stuff, he did it in a fairly responsible, like highly redacted manner, so that names and shit were being released. Like the opposite of say like Chelsea Manning. But then I've heard people contradict this take that like, okay, well, he got a bunch of state secrets and then immediately ran to Russia. But then I've heard people counter, well, if he didn't go to Russia, the U.S. would have found him somewhere else and killed him. I don't know, man. I'm 50-50 on Snowden. I hate Assange. I hate Chelsea Manning, but on Snowden, I'm like 50-50 still. I could easily be pushed either way. I just haven't spent a lot of time like digging into it.
All right. Our next question comes from hashtag. They want to know: do you think the sanctions on Russia have been beneficial or damaging to political relations, and what should be done about them in the future?
Man, having a less adversarial position towards Russia would be cool, but I don't know enough about what goes on behind the scenes to know if that's possible or not. I like the idea of, I think right now I'm a fan of like the idea of attacking Russia via like making friends in proxy ways, like doing proxy diplomacy instead of proxy wars is something I'm a fan of. So for instance, like Biden, I think Iran agreed to rejoin that joint comprehensive plan of action, the Iranian nuclear deal. So like stuff like that, I'm a huge fan of making friends with people around the world like that to undermine kind of Russian influence. But I don't know if Russia or the United States right now has an interest in working together because both see themselves as like trying to lead like the world, I guess, with the U.S. currently being on top. That's my understanding, but I'm sure that's a really complicated question that goes like to the heart of like the initiatives that both countries have in terms of like foreign policy.
All right. Our next question comes from Sushi, and they want to know: what do you feel about Biden's foreign policy, broadly speaking?
There was a huge op-ed that we read. Was it on the Wall Street Journal? Somebody might link it in chat. There's a huge op-ed we read a while ago, and I really liked most of his foreign policy takes. He seemed to have a much more measured response to things in terms of like being intelligent about how to approach relationships with other countries rather than just war or sanctions. It seemed like the most reddest pill take on like foreign policy is the way to be strong is to just have lots of friends and to have like very high relations with like most other countries in the world. I think that kind of stuff is important, and I like that idea in concept. Now, in terms of in practice, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Like I've heard the U.S. is supposedly like recognizing Guaido as the leader of Venezuela as opposed to Maduro. I don't know how I feel about that. I mentioned that I was a little bit not sure about this, and I see people argue in my chat about whether or not like the Venezuelan elections were good or bad. I just haven't done enough digging into that, but I guess we'll kind of see. I mean, people talk a lot when it comes to foreign policy. It's hard to see what actually happens. Like didn't Obama say he wanted to shut down Guantanamo Bay for like 8 years and it never happened for reasons? So yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just have to see how he acts. Yeah.
All right. And bringing it kind of closer back to home, Blip wants to know: if you lived in New York City, would you vote for Andrew Yang for mayor?
I'd have to see who else is running. I'm generally not a fan of people that are single issue people. So like Yang and his I don't want to say fervent obsession with UBI is not something that necessarily gets me super excited. I'm not like a huge UBI fan. It's possible that Yang's other policies might be good, but I think they need tunnel vision is really hard on automation and the threat of automation. I think people have been scared about capital becoming too productive since like the 1800s. Like, pretty sure in Capital, even Marx talks about like the threat of like the sewing looms or whatever, like getting rid of all jobs and being in a post-scarce society where there's no labor available. And it seems like that hasn't happened yet. So.
Okay. And kind of on that, Lil Bill wants to know: will Yang be a good mayor? Do you think?
I have no idea. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Our next question comes from Z. They want to know: should Bernie be criticized for voting against the Patriot Act in 2001?
Should Bernie be criticized for voting against the Patriot Act? I guess it depends on how you feel about the expansion of state surveillance. I think that generally, I'm not usually a fan of giving our three-letter agencies like unlimited access to all of our lives and authority and everything. But I guess it depends on where you fall, like how liberal you are or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Just for the people in Twitch chat, if you want to come ask questions, we're at discord.gg/bluepolitics if you're enjoying the content so far. But that being said, we'll move into the next question. Next question comes from Furret, and they want to know: do you support a trade embargo on China?
I don't really think trade embargoes do much for us. I just don't think it's a good way to move forward. It hurts our economy for what? If you really want to take like a based approach to trade, you need to like engage more in multilateral trade agreements. Like that's like the way forward. This obsession thinking that we can like just trade war everybody and win that way, I think is just really immature and really stupid.
Okay. Our next question comes from Rido. They want to know: do you have any aspirations to be able to campaign in a broader political context than the extremely online internet culture you're contained in?
Like helping other people campaign, yes. Running for office myself, fuck no. But yeah, I mean, like right now, the current political project I have is we have like picked like a candidate that we really like for mayor in my home city of Omaha, Nebraska, and now I'm like kind of like focused all of my efforts on trying to get this guy elected. Is like my current goal. And if I'm able to do that, that would be like the biggest thing I've accomplished in my entire career. So that's my current project. And then if that works, then I don't know, we'll see from there. But I myself, I don't think I would ever run for office. I like streaming too much. There's not enough money in being a public figure. Like, fuck all that shit.
All right. Our next question comes from Z. They want to know: should all people be given a UBI to put them above the poverty line?
Should enough people be given UBI to put above? I don't know. I'm super interested in seeing like the empirical data on UBI, but I just haven't yet. It's really hard to study something that no countries are willing to implement. There have been some smaller scale experiments with it where it seemed like it's been pretty positive. But yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of money. So I don't know like where we're getting that back at, if taxes are going up or if the federal government has some way of like recapturing all of that or what. But.
Okay. Our next question comes from Electron. They want to know: what ideology do you think will be most dominant in 100 years' time?
I don't know. I don't know what technology will be here in 100 years' time. We might all be fucking alien food by then. I have no idea.
Okay.
I hope that the next thing, because we've done a lot of shit with computers. We've done a lot of shit with spaceships. I hope that the next thing that we're able to do is like really explore biology related stuff. I hope that with like that, I hope there's like a huge like resurgence or uptick in that. That would be really cool, because there's like a whole bunch of shit. Like we still don't know very much about like almost anything related to human biology. Like all of it is so complicated and like interconnected that all of it is like still like kind of mysterious to us, especially like neurochemistry stuff, like brain related stuff. I hope that we like make big strides in that, and there's still like so many diseases that we haven't figured out either, right? Like exponentially like increasing our computer processing capabilities has been unbelievable. Like cell phones and shit are crazy, but people still die of like prostate cancer and stuff. I think it would be really, really cool if there was like a huge push or if we started to make huge strides in our understanding of biology. Not to take away from what we have done, because I know that we have made strides there, but bigger strides. Yeah.
Would you consider yourself a transhumanist?
Is transhumanist the people that think you can put your mind into machines or whatever?
I guess you could probably put it like that, yeah.
No, I saw that cult on Cowboy Bebop. I'm not falling into that trap. Realistically, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on it. I don't care. If we could do it, I guess it sounds interesting, but...
Okay. Our next question comes from Furret. Should there be no minimum wage?
If there was no minimum wage, then that change would have to come alongside a radical revamping of our tax policy. So like, I'm not like ideologically married to the idea of the minimum wage, but you can't just get rid of it and not change some other part of the system. Like some other part of the system would have to be pretty dramatically changed, because it seems like we've increased the minimum wage time and time again, and we haven't suffered any of the like deleterious effects that a lot of people seem to argue about. Even in Seattle, where they had a big bump, like people are still going back and forth publishing study and response over whether or not that actually harmed workers or not. So yeah, I don't know. If we got rid of the minimum wage, like I'm not like super married to the idea, but that would have to come with like a radical revamping of our tax system to like target people that need money and distribute it to them somehow.
All right. Our next question comes from Mr. J. Mooples. They want to know, is it reasonable for a person to give up on being politically informed?
Yeah, I can totally understand why people would. There's so much shit to sort through. I can understand the frustration. Yeah. The saddest thing is that like, as companies grow and money is made and all of us become more kind of like unified as a people, I think that we are more tuned into like national and international issues, but the things that really matter when it comes to making big differences around the country are local issues, and nobody cares about those anymore. Like nobody really pays attention to them or gives them any time. And so, yeah, if you were going to be informed on anything, the best thing to be informed on would probably be like your local issues, but nobody really cares about those. Unfortunately. So yeah, if you're going to spend any time like getting informed of something, make it like whatever's going on locally.
All right. Our next question comes from Adlem, and they want to know, do you think that China will face any meaningful repercussions for their situation with the Uyghurs?
No. Not unless the rest of the world gets its act together and stops acting so fucking scared and hiding from each other.
Okay. Our next question comes from Z. They want to know, should there be a 99% tax rate after 1 billion in income?
I don't think anybody makes 1 billion in income. I'm going to assume that they're talking about like capital gains as well. I'm just not really, the idea of like deleting billionaires from society is just not high on my priority list. I think that when people do that, I think that you have a really toxic view of how politics or fiscal policy should work more specifically. Like when you think of like fiscal policy, it should be, here are the programs I want to fund, and then this is how much money I need to raise to fund them. The obsession of like, we need to get rid of billionaires and no one should make this much money. Like, who cares who makes so much money? What should matter is here's a program we need to fund, and we need to raise this much revenue to fund it. And then if that ends up making it so that there are no more billionaires, then okay, that's fine. But the idea of like eliminating billionaires for the sake of eliminating billionaires is really silly in my opinion.
Okay. Our next question comes from Timeless. They want to know, what is your opinion on socialists and far left people being the only people that have caused beneficial change in society, such as the weekend and lower working hours?
I wanted to do like a big dive into this on stream. I don't think that's true. A lot of these changes came as a result of like a lot of different people. Like, I think that the weekend thing, I think that there was a group, it wasn't basket weavers. It was like a relatively small union that pushed for that as part of the negotiations for their job. And then I think Henry Ford decided to give his workers weekends off. Like, this has been like an effort from lots of society. This is like a really common meme, but people always want to co-op history where it's like, oh, well, the only good things that have ever happened in all of fucking labor history have come from fucking Marxists and socialists. Like, I don't think that's true. I think that's a little bit of a simplification of everything that happened. That being said, like, I think that there are positive things that left-leaning people push for, and I think that like strengthening unions and whatnot are really important things that we could look at in the United States.
All right. Our next question
also,
comes from
real quick, also, a lot of these same things that did immensely positive things in the United States also did immensely negative things as well. Unions and how strong unions were in U.S. history have given us a lot of great things related to labor. They were also incredibly fucking racist. And labor unions would oftentimes use their labor union power to enact racism against minorities. Even though lefties say unions would fix like fucking racism and blah, 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 a lot of unions like explicitly instilled hierarchies and shit in order to continue to enact racism against other members in the union. For instance, in the 60s and 70s, when unions started to become more integrated, one of the ways that labor unions would fuck over minorities is they'd say, okay, cool, well, everybody can work any job, and everybody can be equal, and that's fine. However, we're going to reserve higher jobs for people that have worked lower jobs, like in higher positions, for longer periods of time, like exclusively basically ensuring that only white people would be getting into those higher positions, right? It took the power of the federal government stepping in to end a lot of the racism that was being enforced on the union level. Just to be clear, like, unions have been awesome awesome in a lot of parts of the United States, but unions have also done really shitty things too. Unions are not the answer to everything, and unions on their own or lefty policies on their own will not fix every problem that we have in society, despite how much a lot of online lefties like to try to convince you otherwise.
Okay, and before we move on, we've been going for about an hour now. Are you still good to take more questions?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, excellent. Our next question comes from Mentally Ill Loner, and they want to know, what is a good indicator that someone has lived a fulfilling life?
I think how happy you are at the end of it. I think that people, I think that happiness is something that a lot of us aren't really taught to like go after. I think that we're kind of given the answers to life, and we don't realize that you kind of have to figure a lot of that out on your own. I think that's why a lot of people hit like these, especially millennials now, are hitting this burnout in their 30s. Actually, a lot of people hit it way earlier, where they're working certain jobs because they were told that once they graduate high school, they need to go to college, and once they graduate college, they need to get certain jobs, and they realize like, oh shit, like, you know, this doesn't make me very happy. Like the different types of lives that people live are like very interesting to me. Like my ex-wife has always worked like kind of shitty service jobs, and that's it. But she's like lived all over the country because she just packs her stuff up, she moves, and she goes like on an international trip once per year. And she does this with the money that she saves like working in service. Like that's it. She like makes tips, she saves the money, and then like once a year she goes to like Thailand or some shit. But then I'll know other people that are earning like low six figures and everything that seem like oh my god, like this person is way more fucking successful. But they're like fucking miserable. They hate their lives, they hate their jobs, they hate where they live, they hate the lack of mobility, they can't move anywhere, they hate that they don't have any time off. So yeah, I think that people make really big mistakes in terms of judging, you know, like how happy people are in life. I think that, but we also enforce that on ourselves. On like a really super unrelated note, like, I was reading through a lot of threads on like a certain subreddit yesterday that they like to shit on my fiance a lot. And, one thing that I read a lot is like people will talk about like, oh, like how good is this person doing in life? Well, this person seems like a dumb fuck. Like this person doesn't have like a college degree. Like this person, blah, 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 blah. But when people stop to think about how good somebody's doing in life, they never stop and ask the question like, is this person happy? Because then they'll compare these people to other people who like do have college degrees or people that are doing really well financially or whatever. But like, they seem to have like a lot more problems related to stress or related to their like mental well-being or related to their happiness or anxiety. And it's like, damn, like people's ideas, the way that we judge success, I think in society, at least in the Western world today, is really fucking toxic, which is something I think more people should pay attention to.
Okay, our next question comes from Yo Mama, and they want to know, do you think that ignorance is bliss?
Yeah, I think it can be, of course.
Okay.
Not something that this is my takeaway from a very big mushroom trip. Something that I learned is I think that knowledge is never good in and of itself. I think we assume that, but knowledge is only good insofar as you can use it and apply it to make your life better. There are a whole bunch of things you can learn that will make you unhappy that don't benefit you at all. And the idea that knowledge is in and of itself like very good to have without like any like real life application is a very immature and very silly idea. And I say that having believed that up until I was around 30 years old. So I don't mean like only young dipshits, but like I thought this until I was 30, unironically, that like, oh, well, just knowledge in and of itself is positive. Like the more knowledge, the better. But I don't think that's true. I think that learning things insofar as you can apply them to your life to increase your happiness, that's like the value of knowledge. So like when people say ignorance is bliss, like, you know, you could be informed of every fucking issue and like black pilled and red pilled and blue pilled on every fucking political issue. But if all that does is make you miserable all day or just makes you fight with people all day on Twitter, and at the end of the day, you're not really getting anything done or accomplishing anything, like, well, what the fuck have you gained? What the fuck is the point of that knowledge? Like, you'd be better off just like reading about Harry Potter fan fiction if that makes you happier, you know? Like you might look down on other people. And it's funny, like some of the only ways, like I think that people don't realize this, but like sometimes knowledge is so worthless. The only way we can make that knowledge worth something is to make fun of other people for not having it. And it's like, okay, well, like, good job. Like, you know about like shit going on, you know, in this part of the world or blah, blah, blah. Like, well, what do you gain from this? Like, well, what do you know about it? It's like, well, I don't know anything, but I'm not any worse off for it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Now, I say this as somebody that argues online politics all day, but I mean, I don't let it make me miserable.
All right. Our next question comes from DK. They want to know, why do you think leftists fail so much on economics?
Why do leftists what?
Fail so much on economics.
Oh, well, the problem is that like Marx, like the book Capital is like a giant critique of capitalism. And so Marxism kind of like spawns off this like idea of like critiquing capitalism. But a lot of modern day lefties don't understand the critiques of capitalism or capitalism itself. So I don't know I don't know. I don't know what the average lefty thinks when they like so confidently will like get up and start talking like economic policy, and it's like very fucking obvious that they have absolutely no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about insofar as anything goes. I don't know where that brazen like that attitude comes from. I don't know. When I get online, I get really scared sometimes. I'm going to say a lot of dumb shit that's not going to make sense or whatever. Like, this is something I'm very worried about a lot. And I do it all the time. I give takes that are like, oh, fuck, I was totally fucking wrong on this, or this is something I totally missed this, or I misrepresented this, or like I fucked this up. But like a lot of lefties will very confidently come out and like argue. They don't even understand, like, they're like, here's something. Over half of all lefty content creators, I'm confident of this, and I'm not saying fans, I'm saying the actual people you watch cannot explain to you like the labor value theory. They wouldn't be able to do it. And if they can stumble through like some haphazard explanation of what LVT is, they're not going to comprehend it. And if they're able to trick you into thinking, if you ask them a basic question like, oh, well, like, what do you think about like the transformation problem? They'll just give you like a dead stare because they have absolutely no fucking idea what you're talking about. So like, how could you possibly? And then like, if you ask them like basic things about like neoclassical economics, or if you ask them basic things about like our current understanding of how economics works, they can't answer any of those questions as well. Like, how are you critiquing a system when you don't understand the system or any of the critiques itself? Or any of the critiques of the critiques? Like, people are just dumb as fuck. I don't know. But that's just true of like everybody on the left and right online politics. Like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid.
Okay, and staying on that kind of topic, Good Faith Annie Piecap, I'm probably mispronouncing that, wants to know, I understand why you have problems with many impragmatic lefties, but what, if any, problems would you have with socialism in the sense of workers owning the means of production, considering that workers would be the ones who share the risks and responsibilities of the business, and that we have functioning co-ops?
I don't have any problems with co-ops. If co-ops work, I think that's awesome. And it seems like a good idea on its face, I think. My biggest question about like a socialist society is, so I guess here's my question. You can answer this, or maybe someone to check. Who decides who does what work in a socialist society? Like, let's say we get into an area where we don't have enough doctors, we don't have enough computer engineers, or we don't have anybody that wants to be janitors. Like, how do you decide who does what work? And be careful, because you can't say like profit incentive or we'll pay them more, because obviously, like, depending on how far left you go, like, these don't exist. Like, so like this guy in chat, like, I would love to hear this guy in a conversation, because they always like never have. So this guy in chat, Timeless, says the workers decide what they'll work. Well, what do you do when nobody decides they want to work at like the water treatment plant? Or what do you do when nobody decides they want to be security at like a nuclear power plant? Or what do you do when nobody wants to be like a fucking, you know, like back-end data analyst? Like, what do you do when you run out of jobs, when you run out of people for those jobs? Like,
all right. Our next question comes from Blip. They want to know, do you support a Wall Street tax like the one that Bernie Sanders proposed?
My understanding is that right now, I think most economists think that FTTs, financial transaction taxes, are usually bad ways to do things. They like heavily discourage like market activity, and they're just all around. They're not effective at raising revenue because that type of activity decreases substantially once the tax is implemented.
Okay. Our next question is from probably Tim. They want to know, does it concern you that politics in America is increasingly hostile? Should we try to be less hostile, or is there good reason to be hostile in modern politics?
Yeah, I think it's really bad. Hopefully this changes over time. Like, Biden has tried to do it, right? Like, Biden is hard. If Biden can't do it, because Biden has taken like the most like hardcore like unity stance possible, right? With this like, okay, well, I'm the president of all Americans, not just Republicans and Democrats, and like we're gonna work together and blah blah blah. Like, if that type of rhetoric, I guess, doesn't work, I don't know. Like, it seems like he's trying really hard to do it, so we'll see if he's successful or not.
Okay. Our next question comes from Brave Soldier.
What is this? What is the answer to this? And market socialism. Oh, market socialism. Never mind. Market socialism is like, I like it. Okay, I hope Vosh isn't in my chat. I love market socialism because market socialists are like, okay, listen, I want to be a socialist, but I understand that markets are real and I can't actually make anything with socialism work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be in favor of capitalism where everybody's a co-op, and I'm going to call that market socialism. That seems to be my understanding of what market socialism is. Like, when you have socialism and the means of production, or I'm sorry, like your mode of production still like heavily relies on like a profit incentive. Like, I'm pretty sure that Marx himself described that as the workers like literally taking advantage of themselves. As long as like profit is the motive, it's still like necessarily evil. evil or something. Although I guess maybe you don't believe that, but like, I don't know. Market socialism to me just sounds like capitalism with a whole bunch of co-ops, which I'm not really opposed to. If people want to do that, that's fine. But yeah. But co-ops themselves, I don't think are technically socialist. But okay, go.
That sounds kind of base to me. Our next question is from Brave Soldier, and they want to know, what advice would you give to someone trying to get a better grasp on politics?
Don't. I don't know. I don't know. You just have to like start reading a whole bunch of stupid shit, and I don't know. Read article. Here's one piece of advice. If you actually read through an entire article, like past the headline, you're going to be more informed than like 99% of people talking about it on the internet, and then more informed than like 85% of political commentators. Because most people that you listen to on YouTube, like Kyle Kalinske or these other types, don't actually read they don't even read the articles. They just give you like Twitter headlines and shit about the articles. So that's my piece of advice. Read the whole article, and you'll be like surprisingly informed compared to other people.
All right. Our next question comes from Lumax. They want to know, what are your general opinions on democracy? Do you think it has failed because of the election of people like Trump, or is it salvageable through education?
I don't know, man. Democracy is only as good as its population, and we seem to be fucking up pretty hardcore right now. Ask me that in 20 years, and we'll see if you have to ask me that like on the internet, or if we're going to be talking in some fucking hut somewhere as everything burns the fuck down. We'll see.
Okay. Our next question comes from Baz. They want to know, what is your opinion on gene editing, and how should it be used? Exclusively for medical reasons, or should aesthetic uses be allowed as well? Sorry.
I would have to think long and hard about that. I'm not sure. I would have to think really hard about that, because aesthetics would be a thing. It would have to, because anything that becomes available for purchase becomes like fucking monetized and consumerized and shit. The common argument given in response would be that like, oh, well, aesthetically that'd be scary because you get like a fucking society that would all look the same. But I mean, we already kind of do that anyway with like our clothes and fashion. And we already also kind of do that as well with things like plastic surgery and stuff too. Like, so like if you're going to allow people to do like plastic surgery, shouldn't we allow people to just edit genes? Like, I don't know. I would have to think like really hard about that. That's a hard one.
All right. Our next question comes from B-Bus. They want to know, how do you feel about a fully automated communism?
If you could make it work, it would be base as fuck, I guess.
All right. Our next question is from TKR. They want to know, do you think that affirmative action should ensure representation in government jobs, civil services?
I mean, if you're going to have it anywhere, it seems like the government would be the place to start, right?
Okay. Our next question is from Doomdoll, and they want to know, how do you feel about the disappearances of billionaires in China?
Seems pretty weird, man. I don't like disappearing anybody, but that's just me, I guess, my crazy liberalism there.
Okay, and our next question comes from Santino. They want to know, what do you think about the Huawei ban? Do you think it was based on IT security concerns or Trump's anti-China rhetoric?
I mean, one and both. I think that there probably are legitimate concerns about China's ability to gather information about people in the United States. And then I'm sure that there is a lot of anti-Chinese rhetoric from Trump's side as well that played into that too. So yeah, I mean, it could be both there.
Okay. Another question comes from Spatial. They want to know, in another AMA you did, you mentioned that you believed ordinary people can enact change in the government and that corporations don't actually have total control as compared to what other leftists believe. What makes you think this?
This is an idea over the past year and a half that I've been like very like changed my mind like radically on. It seems to me that like we have this idea that government is like totally bought and paid for by corporations and shit, but like there are a couple of like very basic questions I think that kind of challenge that assertion. The first one is like, what are all these radically crazy policies that corporations are pushing onto us that the entire population doesn't like? No one has an answer to that. Like it doesn't exist. And it's funny, like I notice that there are a lot of very common fictions that are spread on the internet that like don't like stand up to a few incredibly basic questions. So like this idea that corporations are writing policy, like the reality is that like corporations probably back politicians that are backing policies that like most of the population is already kind of on board with anyway. The idea that people have like all of these things that we want government to change, but government's just not doing it because of like evil corporations. Yeah, I don't see that playing out anywhere, ever. There's that, and then there's the idea that like when you do find a mismatch of public opinion versus like actual policies enacted, sometimes or all the time actually, I think that difference can actually be explained more succinctly by looking at the actual voting population. So when we look at like police enforcement of like marijuana crimes, for instance, right? Well, the reason why, like these aren't getting fixed and we'd expect them to is because generally like when it comes to local elections, which are the most important things to vote in if it comes to police stuff, the people voting are usually like older, whiter, affluent like voters, and these people don't give a fuck much about like criminal justice because they're not getting arrested, right? An 80-year-old dude or a 70-year-old like white upper class voter isn't going to give a fuck about like 3 strike laws. This guy's not getting arrested for smoking weed outside of his fucking high school. Yeah.
Okay, our next question comes from Lil Bill. They want to know, is Subway bread actually cake?
Is Subway bread actually cake? No, that's too radical.
Okay, our next question's from Jodeci. They want to know, who do you believe will be the left-wing candidate in the 2024 primaries, and do you think the Democratic Party will abandon left-wing policy like universal healthcare if there is not a Bernie-like figure forcing them to adopt the position?
Well, I mean, it didn't take a Bernie-like figure to get us, not the AMA, the ACA. I think that we'll probably continue to move left on it as long as the electorate does. Yeah, I don't think you need like a Bernie to push those types of healthcare things. Also, I think that the idea of like single-payer healthcare or any type of universal healthcare is popular enough now that we'll continue to see pushes for it. It's not like that's just going to go away.
All right. Our next question comes from One Life TX3, and they want to know, in your experience, what has been the best way to de-radicalize somebody from believing in the JQ?
I don't have experience de-radicalizing people away from the JQ, so I don't know. My forms of like quote unquote de-radicalization have usually just been like when I make certain Nazis look stupid online, their followers get uncomfortable and they start following me instead. That's like been my way of doing it. But like realistically, like if I had friends in real life that were like starting to fall under the JQ shit, I don't know what like the silver bullet is. Just as an aside, people seem to ask me these questions all the time, like, oh, like my mom believes this thing or my dad is pro this. Like, how do I don't know. Like my parents are completely antithetical to my entire like political perspective. Like my parents are ride or die Trumples. Like both believe the election. So like I don't know. I don't have like this silver bullet to bring people over to your side on any of these issues. I wish I did, but yeah.
Our next question comes from Dio, and they want to know, how long do you think it would realistically take for the implementation of Medicare for all?
I mean, I don't know, wasn't Bernie's plan over like 4 years or 2 years or something? It just depends on how long it's written out for. If they're just asking like once you have the policy enacted as law, how long would it take to implement it? I don't know. It just depends on how aggressive your plan is, right?
Right. Our next question is from Ethan Easy. They want to know, is happiness our highest value?
I would argue it is, yes.
Right. And then question from the same user. You don't have to answer this one if you don't want to. How happy are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm a very happy person, and for whatever reason, I always have been. So I'd say like 9 or 10.
Nice. Our next question comes from Furret. They want to know, do you think banks should be bailed out if they fail?
Depends on the bank and it depends on the activity, but generally, yeah, probably. Is better than like letting our entire financial system collapse.
All right. Next question comes from Morse Code, and they ask, what's the best way someone can de-radicalize lefties, particularly Maoists? How can you get them to like social democracy, especially in a borderline third world country like the Philippines?
I don't know. I don't have like I don't have those answers. I just don't. I wish I did, but like people always ask me like, how do I de-radical? I don't know. I don't have. If I knew that, or if anybody knew that, then everybody would be doing it. But I don't think there was like an easy answer to any question like this ever.
All right. Our next question comes from Roratan. They want to know, should the USA have a totalitarian ally like Saudi Arabia from a moral perspective and alternatively from a pragmatic perspective?
Yeah, the more allies, the better always. 100%. I mean,
Okay.
and also we should probably, but that doesn't mean we can't pressure our allies into changing the way that they behave on things as well. But yeah.
Okay. Our next question comes from Dell, and they ask, do you think the Libertarian / Green Party / insert any other third party candidate should be allowed to take part in the presidential debate alongside Democrats and Republicans?
I mean, as long as they meet whatever vote threshold they need to, then yeah, sure.
Okay. Our next question comes from Whiskey. They ask, what are your thoughts on quantitative easing and the FED engaging in monetary policy?
What are my thoughts on the Fed engaging in monetary policy? I mean, I think the Fed should engage in monetary policy. It's literally the Fed's job. Is this like a libertarian asking, like, should we abolish the Fed? Or that's kind of what this sounds like. I mean, I think that central banking has probably been pretty good for the world and maintaining the stability of the world's monetary supply. I think for the most part, the Fed does like a decent job. Or it feels like it. They've done a decent job at like curbing unemployment and inflation as much as the Fed could be expected to. What do I think about QE like specifically? Like I don't know. Like macroeconomics is like fucking witchcraft, and I'm pretty sure even macroeconomists like agree with that. So I don't have any. I'm not gonna sit here and like pretend that I have like a very nuanced or strong opinion or like well informed opinion on like macroecon in general. That shit is weird as fuck.
Right. Our next question comes from Hashtag. They want to know, how would you want to deal with the issue of politicization of scientific issues such as climate change, mask usage, and meat intake?
I have no idea. I don't know. I just stop politicizing like scientific fact or descriptive reality. I don't know how you stop that. Yeah.
All right. Our next question comes from Cool Tot, and they want to know, do you have any opinions or knowledge on modern monetary theory?
No, I don't. Most of the people that talk about it seem pretty memey. I don't care about it much. My understanding is that like most like new economists like incorporate all of the reasonable claims of MMT in current economic models. You don't need MMT to explain anything. And then MMT only exists so that like incredibly radical people online can talk about like infinite spending with no consequence or whatever other crazy shit they want to talk about. I don't know strong opinions. I don't think about it much.
Okay. Our next question is from Pseudo Intellectual. They want to know, should we decrease the interest rate of our economy as it is right now or increase it?
The interest rate? Are they talking about like the Fed?
The question just says the interest rate of our economy.
I guess they're talking about the Fed. Isn't the interest rate already like at or near zero? I don't know. Should that be decreased more? Like, are they asking if we should do negative interest rates or? I don't think I have a good answer to this one. Sure. Sorry. Okay.
That's all right. Our next question comes from Furret. They want to know, waffles or pancakes, or is the choice of waffles or pancakes stupid?
I think that waffles are the more based option, but pancakes are more reasonable. You can't have waffles every day, okay? But you could have pancakes every day.
Okay. Our next question is from Z. They want to know, should privacy be an explicit right in the Constitution?
A right to privacy. I don't know. I guess like what kind of privacy?
Yeah, it's a bit of an open-ended question. Sorry about that. Our next question is from Mag.
Generally, I think in the U.S., I think usually less privacy is considered better in terms of like what you want for rights. Like you don't want the government having like private trials and like convicting people in like private rooms. Like you want all that to be like open to the public. Yeah, I guess I don't understand what they mean necessarily by privacy.
Okay. Our next question comes from Mag. They want to know, do you regret defending Kyle Rittenhouse last summer, and do you have any worries that it will come back to bite you when you are trying to work with Democrats to organize future campuses?
I don't think I defended Rittenhouse. I think I defend property rights, and I defend people's like right to self-defense, and in that case I still stand by everything I said. I've attacked Rittenhouse multiple times. I think it's really dumb. I would never drive over to like another area to go and defend somebody else's fucking, but I think that's stupid as fuck, and I generally don't think it's probably worth it to risk like your life, especially for somebody else's business. But like if people want to defend their property against would-be like destroyers, like I mean I support people's rights to do that always.
All right. Our next question is from Mike Escape. They want to know, would you rather fight a lion or a cheetah?
Probably a cheetah, I guess.
Our next question is from Lil Bill. They want to know, do you think the Capitol riot will lead to a Patriot Act 2.0?
Hopefully not, but we'll see.
And our next question is from probably Tim, and they ask, what is your dream car?
And like the price, dream car, I don't even know. I was thinking of like one of those like GTRs or like the Audi R8s seemed like really cool, and that big kind of up there in the price range. But in terms of dream car, I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it much. Right now I live in LA and the fucking roads here are horrible, and every time you pull out of a gas station, even in my car, like my bumper like scrapes across the fucking street, so fuck this place. I don't know where you would drive nice cars at.
Okay, so our next question is from Whiskey. They want to know, what is your ideal way to reform the two-party system?
I don't think two-party systems are necessarily that bad. I think that people freak the fuck out about our two-party system. I don't think changing our two-party system would fix any of the problems that people seem to think it would fix. I think if you wanted to like for something to like meet those people in the middle, I think it'd be cool to get rid of first past the post. If you wanted to see like third parties become like a little bit more vibrant, or if you wanted to see more life in third parties, I think getting rid of first past the post would be a good idea. But like the obsession of like getting rid of a two-party system, like I don't know, I don't really care that much about it. Like I think that there's like a pretty wide amount of diversity of opinion like within the parties right now. If you look at the primary cycles, I think you see like pretty extreme differences in a lot of the candidates. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see us like being like, oh god, like we need a third party to represent this issue. Like I don't know, it just doesn't seem to be the case to me right now.
Right. Our next question is from Raven Wolf. They want to know, which, if any, discussion that you've had online has been most influential in shaping your beliefs today? Have any made you change your mind entirely on a specific subject?
I've had arguments that have kind of like slowly shifted my opinion on like Citizens United. I used to think that was just like a horrible, evil thing, and now I think I'm generally in favor of it. Fuck, well, I'm sure there are other issues too. I just can't think of them right now off the top of my head. Oh, I guess like the idea that like corporations like control our political shit or whatever is something I used to believe a lot, but now I've like slowly changed on that. Like I don't know, fuck, I don't keep track of everything that I don't keep track of like all of my opinions that have changed over time. Those are the two biggest ones I can think of though.
All right. Our next question is from Java Bolt. They want to know, do you think killing a pregnant woman should count as a double homicide?
Maybe, yeah. Probably, right? I guess, like, if you're killing somebody that somebody else doesn't want killed, at the very least, right? I think that's fucked up.
Our next question is from Batman Nerd. They want to know, what would you recommend for someone who is interested in philosophy to start learning? How would you go about learning about more complex topics?
I don't know, go to the plato.stanford.edu and just start fucking reading. That's where that wiki is, right? That's where I get all my info from.
Okay. Our next question is from Forehead. They ask, what are your thoughts on idealism, the idea that ideas shape history, compared to materialism, which is the idea that material conditions shape history?
Sounds like something that a lot of people way smarter than me have written a lot about. I don't have a strong opinion on it.
And, well, you've just said you don't have a strong opinion on it, but the second part of this question says, to what extent do you accept idealism, as it seems to be a core tenet of liberalism?
You know what? I just don't fucking know, so I can't say. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Not well enough into that, yeah, sorry.
Our next question is from Electron. They want to know, how would you suggest a person try to identify themselves ideologically? If with tests, then which test would you suggest?
I don't know. I don't know what the obsession is with like belonging to like a political group. Or I guess I understand humans like want to group themselves. I don't know. I just don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I like if I want to find out somebody's position on something, I just ask them, what is your position on this thing? The obsession of like what political party, blah blah blah. Like, I don't know. I don't care that much. I think people get obsessed a little bit about that too much too.
All right. Our next question is from Dio. They want to know, is a Cold War between China and the US inevitable, or has it already started?
Is a Cold War inevitable? I don't know. I mean, we're always in Cold War. I just finished Metal Gear Solid 2, so maybe we're infinitely in Cold War. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Our next question is from Espresso. They want to know, Do you believe the executive orders done by Biden is the opposite of unity, reversing all of the orders of Trump?
I think some of them were like pretty important, and on some things like there's just right or wrong answers. Like I'm pretty sure like one of the orders is like mandating like masks to be worn on federal property. Like I'm not interested in looking for unity on that issue. Like this is like a right or wrong thing, and if you disagree, then I don't really care. Yeah, I don't know. I think that for the most part, I think Biden has done a good job at trying to be like pretty bipartisan. Like I think it was his press secretary that when people were like, oh, like, do you think that Biden isn't focusing enough on like bipartisan issues? And I think her response, you know, like, oh, don't you think opening schools or don't you think keeping America safe are these bipartisan issues, like protecting businesses? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Give him more than 2 days. We'll see how it goes. Ask him in a couple weeks.
All right. Our next question comes from the Great Filter. They want to know, in light of your announcement that you will be aiding a candidate running for mayor of Nebraska, what is your advice for people who wish to begin participating in local politics?
I don't know, get a few friends together and then see if you can get more and more and more people and then organize like canvassing groups and stuff. I think you'll be surprised at the audience you can get with politicians, with local politicians that'll like listen to you and give you the time of day.
Okay. Our next question is from Quit That Stalin, and they want to know, seeing how a lot of people are asking about Vorsh, what are your thoughts on anarchism?
Cringe. But Vosh is cool.
Okay. Our next question is from Blip. They want to know, how do you think Joe Manchin will vote on certain policies from Joe Biden's agenda?
As you'd expect, a very moderate Dem 2 vote. You probably vote in agreement with the Democratic Party most of the time, and you might break on like the more extreme issues that they take up.
Okay. Mike Escape wants to know, what are your thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077?
Haven't played it yet. Ask me in a couple weeks, and I'll have more thoughts on it.
All right. Atelex wants to know, I think you kind of answered this earlier actually, but it's slightly worded different. They want to know, what is the most significant instance of you having changed your mind on a topic, and what was the flaw in the previous way you were thinking about that topic?
It was Citizens United. The existence of super PACs seemed bad, but the biggest flaw is I didn't consider the other end. Like, okay, well, let's say that we make it illegal to advertise for like political related stuff before elections. You know, like, well, what would that look like? Does that mean that I'm not allowed to advertise? Like, let's say I want to make a documentary and advertise it, you know, like 30 days before an election about climate change. Am I now banned from doing that because that would be considered like election interference? Yeah.
Okay, I think we're actually coming to the end here because we do seem to be running out of questions.
Wait, okay, also, hold on, sorry, because I just read dumb things.
Yep.
Science disagrees with you. Not all life is valuable, but yes, life begins at conception. Science does not define what life is. That's a question of philosophy. These are philosophical questions. A lot of people make this mistake where they take definitions from certain, like, rigorous scientific disciplines, and then they pretend that those definitions came from those rigorous scientific disciplines. Philosophical questions precede all forms of categorization. You can't categorize things without first engaging in philosophy. Those things don't come from science. There is no scientific analysis that you can conduct on any life form ever that will say like, oh, look, this is alive. I know because biology told me. No, wrong. It's because you made the philosophical quandary of asking like, well, what is life? Oh, well, life is when something, you know, like processes energy or, you know, changes over time or reproduces. Like, these are philosophical questions. These aren't answered by biology. These are given, and then you work with these. These become part of your framework of how you approach these scientific disciplines. But the construction of that framework is a philosophical question. Science can never answer the question of when does life begin, because that question is very squarely a philosophical one. Sorry, okay.
All right. Our next question is from Southwest. They want to know, what is your position on the British Union of BDIs, and do you agree with their mission statement to light together in Britain a flame that the ages shall not extinguish?
I have no fucking idea what any of that means or what it is, so I can't say.
Okay. Our next question is from Dude Nah. They want to know, have you ever considered playing Destiny the game?
I tried to once, but I just didn't care that much about it. Maybe in the future, we'll see.
Okay. Our next question is from Jado the Thrid. They want to know, what do you think is the biggest issue facing America right now?
I mean, right now it's the coronavirus-related stuff for sure. And then after that, it will be, this is very broad, but like the economy. Yeah.
All right. Our next question is from Pack. They want to know, how do you think on your feet so well? Have you always been into debate, and what did you do before streaming?
Honestly, most of what people see is like thing in my feed. It's usually just I've heard the question before and I've had a lot of time to think about something before I answer the question. So like what comes across is like, oh, like you think really well in your feed. It's like, well, no, this is just an answer I've given like 30 times before, and I'm like slightly reforming it to fit like this particular context. So yeah, most of it is just practice. Like you have to consider that like what you do for work 8 hours a day, you can probably do very well, and this is just what I do for 8 hours every day. Like I talk all the time on my stream, so I should be like pretty decent at it. I think I've been lucky enough to be able to do this for a long time. So
Okay. Our next question is from Denuve. They want to know, how do you go about finding true information in a sort of third world country with huge media blackout?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I've never lived in a third world country or been in a media blackout country, so I have no fucking idea.
Okay. Rika wants to know, do you think there's a pattern of lefty radicalization in places such as LGBT communities online usually? And if so, why do you think
I
this
don't
is?
know, but it does seem to be the case online. Like LGBT communities, sex worker communities, there seems to be like, in order to even be in these communities, you have to be like extremely fucking like hardcore left in like a cringe way. Like you're a socialist, not like you're just like very, you know, like left leaning or whatever. You have to be like a socialist or whatever to make it. I don't know why. It's really cringe to me. Hopefully that changes going forward, but...
Okay. Our next question also comes from Rika, and they ask, would you ever talk to Hakim, or is the lefty arc over?
I mean, I'm thinking I'd still talk to anybody who wants to talk.
All right. Our next question leading from that is from Atelex, and they want to know, what is your understanding of worker cooperatives and their performance relative to traditional firms in terms of productivity or working conditions?
I've seen like so much mixed stuff. I don't have a strong opinion on them. Like co-ops apparently work better in some industries than others for reasons I don't fully understand. But like, yeah, I don't have like any strong like pulls towards like worker co-ops or like capital owned firms or whatever. Like if co-ops and capital owned firms like functioned similarly in terms of productivity, I'd probably tend towards the co-ops because it would be a better way of redistributing wealth like in a natural manner rather than an unnatural manner, right? Like if there was only one firm in the United States and that firm had a billionaire at the top, and I could either choose to tax all of his earnings and then give it to the lower class people, or if I could just choose that like all the people had like an equal share in the company and they all got the earnings naturally, like I'd probably tend towards the latter. It seems like a more efficient way to allocate income in society. Maybe. So yeah, like whatever works. I don't care. If co-ops work, then yeah, fucking amen to co-ops. Like, and I think there's even things we could probably do better in society to encourage co-ops to see if they work better, right? Preferential business loans and whatnot from banks on it. So yeah.
Okay. Our next question comes from Brave Soldier. Now, you briefly mentioned earlier that you thought the greatest threat facing America was the economy and COVID-19. But Brave Soldier asks, don't you think misinformation is the most dangerous threat to America and the world?
Well, yeah, sure. I would agree with that. But I don't think other people agree, and I don't know how the government could go about addressing that. But yeah, I mean, I would say misinformation. That's actually true, yeah. But I was thinking more in terms of like, oh, like what can the president or what can our legislators do? And I don't know what they can do about misinformation, unfortunately.
Okay. Farrett wants to know, what is your favorite video game?
I'm probably just going to give a nostalgic answer and say Final Fantasy VII.
Nice
Final
one.
Fantasy VII, the original, not whatever came out a year or two ago, whatever that was.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3 remake or whatever. Yeah, Jesus, sorry.
It's all right. Our next question is from Fluffy. They want to know, what is your opinion on nations binding themselves together through a union similar to the EU?
Based as fuck. Strength in numbers.
Okay. Our next question is from Timelist. They want to know, what is your opinion on the industrial workers of the world?
I don't know enough of it. Is that like a labor union or organization or something? I don't know enough about it to have an opinion.
Okay. Dio wants to know, what is the best drama on Twitch right now?
We're in kind of a drama drought right now. There's not much cool shit. The meta hasn't lent itself well over the past few game cycles. The Among Us drama was all very fucking boring. Just like, oh god, that guy was me, that guy playing. The Rust drama was very fucking boring. There was a drama that I was involved in with Bob and everything. I thought that was pretty boring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's like very much good drama. We need another game to come out that is good, a good drama machine, because everything right now sucks.
All right. Our next question comes from Provo Lateriat, and they want to know, do you think hate speech laws will be introduced in the Biden-Harris administration?
I don't know. I hope not. That'd be pretty scary, but I don't know.
Okay. Our next question is from Wingman Merlin, and they want to know, should all drugs be legal and in a regulated marketplace?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Our next question comes from Wes Lazy, and they want to know, how exactly would you say the government plays a role in society?
I don't know how I'm supposed to. I mean, the government plays every role in. I mean, the government can determine your public transport, the reparations, the repaired state of your roads. Like they determine like schooling, like your tax policy, like what jobs exist, like how corporations are regulated. I don't know how to answer that question. It's by doing things.
Right.
Yeah, it's how they determine its role in society, I guess.
Okay. Our next question is from Doomdoll, and they want to know, do you think more countries, such as Germany, Japan, or South Korea, should get nukes?
I would have to think a lot more on this. I'm not sure. I've heard arguments in both ways that nuclear weapons ensure like a form of peace, basically, because as countries acquire nukes, they become less fuckable with. But then I've heard, obviously, the more countries that have nukes, the higher the likelihood you have of some kind of nuclear altercation, which is obviously not good. So yeah, I don't know. I lean towards thinking, my gut feeling is that probably the less nukes, the better, is my gut feeling, but I don't know, I could be wrong on that.
Okay. Our next question is from Mike Escape, and they want to know, do you think it was excessive that Tehran players in StarCraft 2 were rooting against each other for favorable balance patches?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Race realism is probably less contentious than balance issues of the races in StarCraft, so I'll leave that one alone for now. This isn't the appropriate forum to discuss that.
All right. Our next question comes from Kate, and they want to know, how big of a role do you believe that religion plays in politics in the United States?
It's probably still quite a large one, especially for older people, but I mean, the role of religion is going to diminish as time goes on. I think as newer generations are kind of like less and less hardcore religious.
Okay. Our next question is from Wingman Merlin, and they ask, what is your opinion of the United States' involvement in the Syrian civil war? Are our actions justified in aiding religious extremists?
Man, I should have like a comprehensive opinion on this. I think my gut right now is that we probably shouldn't have been involved at all. It's like, that's like my gut. I think that my feeling is that America saw it as a convenient opportunity to get rid of Assad, because of his like kind of loyalism to Putin. I feel like we probably shouldn't have been involved in that at all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. But foreign policy is really, really, really hard.
Okay. Our next question is from Skull Candy. They want to know, how come you don't look more into Germany as a source for US alternatives, as they are also a federal democracy?
I mean, I would, I guess. What do you mean? Like Germany does like education and healthcare better than the United States does, at the very least.
All right. Our next question is from Farrett. They want to know, what is your opinion on JREG?
He seems like a funny guy. I don't know what his actual political opinions are, so maybe my opinions on him would change if I knew. But based on everything I've seen, he seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows anything about his opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Next is from Kate, and they want to know, do you believe that the US presidential system is preferable to the UK's parliamentary system, and why or why not?
I think so. I like the idea of our bicameral legislature. I've had Brits try to explain to me why the House of Lords maybe isn't the worst thing in the world. But I think it's incredibly fucking stupid. But supposedly they don't have that much political power anyway. I don't know. I would have to have like a thorough understanding of both systems to like truly compare and contrast the two. And honestly, I just don't know the UK's like well enough to say. I like the US's system, and yeah, I'll go with that. I'll leave it there. I don't think I know enough about the British system to like have like a deeply nuanced take of like how I feel about it compared to the US one.
Okay. Our next question is from Pack. They want to know, will you ever be partnered with Twitch again, or have they given you any update on returning?
Twitch doesn't communicate with me at all, so no update at all. Whether or not I would return or not, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to think about it a lot. Because, yeah, streaming to YouTube has been fun.
All right. Our next question is from Jodeci, and they want to know, how do you feel about the original Black Panther Party, and should its political prisoners be pardoned by the Biden-Harris administration?
It would depend on what they were arrested for, I guess. If it was for like bombing and shit, I probably am not in favor of that. But if it was just like politically related issues, then I probably would be in favor of that. But I don't know why the ones that were imprisoned were originally imprisoned.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the Black Panther Party?
My understanding today is that the Black Panthers of today are far different than the Black Panthers of the past. That the Black Panthers, like in their founding or whatever, were mainly like a civil rights related group or whatever that thought maybe violent means were necessary to do it. But today the mission has changed quite a bit. So I don't know. I haven't like read enough on what they do or their activities or whatever to have a strong opinion right now on how they exist.
Okay. Our next question is from Adbem, and they want to know, what are your 3 most important changes that you would want for the American school system?
Fuck, I don't know. For the American school system, I feel like education in the U.S. needs to like radically change. I don't know if it would just be like 3 small changes. Like, I mean, in terms of working within the current system, like smaller class sizes are probably important. Making sure that like all students have access to like things like technology and stuff is probably important. Yeah, that's all I can think of. And then, like, I guess, like, access to, like, colleges would be nice. Like, nobody shouldn't be able to go to school just because they can't afford it. It's probably, like, a good idea. Yeah. In terms of, like, radically redesigning it, like, I'm not sure. I keep wanting to read more. I hear that, like, different countries around the world try different things with education. Like, is it Finland, I think, that, like, has, like, a radically different approach, I think? And they're, like, the, like, #1 in the world. I think they go back and forth with South Korea in terms of, like, student achievement. So, I don't know. I'd probably just look at whatever they're doing and then copy their ideas.
All right. Our next question is from Super Curious, and they want to know, do you think pirating media is wrong? And then there's a follow-up question to this.
I think in general, you probably should avoid it if you can. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry. They also ask, what about people proliferating and creating pirated media?
Creating pirated media. What do you mean by that?
I think they mean to say something along the lines of creating media that's already been made, but for free.
Like pirating? Or wait, what does that mean?
I'm not completely sure. I think the question's worded a bit weirdly. We'll just move on to the next one.
Okay.
Dio wants to know, when is the next Jesse Lee Peterson interview?
I have no idea right now. We'll see.
All right. Our next question is from Brett, and they want to know, I live in Huntington Beach, California, and found out a couple weeks ago you live here, but in the future are planning on moving back to Nebraska. I also want to move out of here. Can you give me an explanation as to why you are leaving, and if others should do the same?
It just comes down to like where I have the most friends, and then where the opportunities are for creating content and stuff. My fiance really doesn't like living in Huntington Beach, and I know like a lot of streamers that live in Austin, so I'm probably moving down there. And then financially, it makes more sense as well. Like California has super fucking high taxes, and the cost of living here is very, very fucking high too. So I'm not 100% sure if it's worth like being here at the moment.
Okay. And then our next question is from Dio, and they want to know, what is your opinion on r/livestream fails?
It seems like a crazy place, crazy people.
Okay. Our next question is from Skull Candy. They want to know, how do you feel about misinformation and how to combat it going forward, as it had a significant impact on the latest election?
Misinformation is bad, and we should combat it going forward. I don't know how, but it's a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I think it's horrible, but I don't know what the solution is going forward.
Okay. Our next question is from Doomdoll, and they want to know, do you think 3D printing of firearms should be legal?
Probably. But I guess we'll see how it plays out. I mean, if people start 3D printing a whole bunch of firearms for like gangs or some shit, that'd probably be bad. But I mean, how do you make something like that illegal? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that a lot. I'm not sure.
All right. Our next question is from Rika, and they want to know, should North Korea have nukes?
I'm not a big fan of North Korea personally, so I would say no.
Okay. Kid Corey Dude wants to know, how do you feel about raising children from a faith-based approach?
I'm not a really big fan of religion, so fuck that.
Okay. Morse Code wants to know, what is your opinion on lefties saying social democracy only working when first world countries exploit third world ones?
Doesn't everybody exploit third world countries? I mean, I'm sure we could make it work without doing it. It would just cost a little bit more, right?
Yeah. Our next question is from Talos, and they want to know, what are some ways that non-influencers can get more involved in politics?
Like I said earlier, like grab a group of friends and see if you can like volunteer to like canvas or start getting involved locally with your political movements. And if you're like super driven to do it, and if you can get a group of friends like with you doing it, I think you can actually get a surprising amount of political influence on a local level by doing so.
All right. Our next question is from Timeless, and they want to know, do you support boycott, divestment, and sanctions against Israel for their neo-colonialism towards Palestine?
That's a tough issue, bro. Palestine and Israel is like one of the rougher things in terms of like who's on the right or who's on the wrong. I hope that the United States takes a better approach than just like completely cucking out to Israel in terms of how they deal with it. I guess we'll see under Biden what he wants to do. However, it seems like the majority of the United States and then the left and right political parties are like very, very big, like pro-Israel. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens.
All right. Our next question is from Whiskey. They want to know, what do you think about internalizing economic externalities via subsidies or taxation? Do you think there are more effective ways to correct market externalities?
I feel like that's actually the most effective way of dealing with things. Like I don't remember where I read this article, but I thought recently carbon taxes were like the best, like one of the most effective means at combating the amount of pollution that companies are creating. So finding ways to internalize those like negative externalities using market forces with like government programs or like government like penalties and shit seems to be a really effective means of dealing with things. When you start to like incentivize or disincentivize things with tax policies or penalties, I think that it seems to be a really positive way to address things. Yeah, from my understanding of what I read about the effectiveness of carbon credits.
Okay. Our next question is from Fluffy, and they want to know, how do you see China on the world stage? Do you see them as a hostile nation we should do our best to take down, or do you think we should work on building a friendship with them and coexist?
I mean, the friendship would be awesome, but I mean, I don't know. It feels like we would have different ideas on how the world should be ran, so it seems like we're probably going to be at ends with each other. I don't know how we work together going forward, but I think adversarial is an okay relationship to have with them. Enemy probably is a little bit too extreme. But friend, I don't know if it works because of how different the two countries approach politics, so I'm not sure.
All right. Our next question is from Skull Candy. They want to know, trailers or teasers, which one do you prefer?
I think it's probably a teaser.
All right. Our next question is from Rel, and they want to know, should Congress members be allowed to serve in districts that they don't live in?
Probably, yeah. I don't like that idea, but I mean, if people vote for them, I mean, it's kind of on them, right? Like, if they want to be represented by a certain thing, like, should you tell people, like, no, you're not allowed to vote for that person? I mean, like, if they really want to, I guess. Personally, I think it's kind of dumb, but...
All right. Our next question is from Kid Corey Dude, and they want to know, should we change the age to buy alcohol to 18 to match the rest of the world?
Probably, yeah. It seems a little bit weird that you can do the military shit at 18, but you can't do alcohol stuff. That seems really strange to me.
All right. We are coming down to our last 5 questions now, if that's all right. So our next one comes from Rel, and they want to know, what do you think about slavery slash Jim Crow reparations?
I think right now, I fall on the side of, like, I think cash reparations should probably be paid. It seems like there were promises made to African Americans, to ex-slaves that were, like, walked back on in the U.S. government, and we should probably make right on that. So I think right now I'm, like, pretty warm towards the idea of reparations.
Okay. Our next question is from Brett. They want to know, do you believe that there is a difference in the quality of living between cities, suburbs, and rural areas? And if so, which environment do you think offers the highest standard of living for middle/working class people?
Fuck, it depends on what your job is. Like if you're working class or whatever, but you want to work on a farm or whatever, and you're probably living like in a very rural area, right? But if you're middle class and you want to work in the city, or working class but you work in the city, you can probably afford some suburbs. Like that's like such a variable question. It depends on like the cities you're talking about, the suburbs you're talking about, the jobs you're talking about. I don't know if I can give like a more specific answer to that. That's like super depends on like the types of jobs you're working and like the type of life you want, you know? Some people really fucking hate suburb life. Some people really fucking like suburb life. Like after living in suburbs for 30 years of my life and now like living in cities, I don't know if I could ever go back to wanting to live in a suburb ever, because fuck. So yeah, I don't know. Just that's a super variable question.
Okay, so we're down to our last three now. Our next one is from Runaway Feline, and they want to know, even though your ideologies are very leftist, you're always shitting on lefties. Why the factionalism in your political views?
Lefties make me look worse, and I have to spend all my time like answering for their shitty takes. And then also lefties are just kind of like the loudest group of people right now online, so they're the ones that you have to deal with the most. And then they often give like really dumb and brainless takes about everything too. So it's how it ends up being.
All right. Our second last question is from Sergeant Jellybellies, and they want to know, have you considered starting research streams into or debating proponents of QAnon and other conspiracy theories?
The problem is conspiracy theories require so much time to debunk, and it's usually just not worth it. It's not fun to go into them hardcore. Like, they're usually fringe and not many people believe in it. And then you also, like, people that are conspiracy theorists will oftentimes, like, update the fuck out of their beliefs, too. So that they're, like, constantly have, like, new, like, conspiracy shit to talk about. So, like, I don't know. It's just not a topic that I'm that interested in. Fuck that.
All right. And our final question comes from Doomdoll, and they want to know, are you going to take the COVID vaccine or hope that a majority of people take it so that you don't have to?
No, I'll get it as soon as it's available to me. Although I'm not like a healthcare worker or anything, so I don't know when that's going to be. But
okay, excellent. So that is all the questions for today. Would you like to give a closing statement before we completely wrap up?
Yeah, wait, why? The Southwest guy said like 5 times in chat, he's like, he's lucky the mics are muted. Wait, what the fuck does this guy want to ask? Why is he so riled up in chat?
I'm not completely sure on that one. We keep all of the users muted apart from the AMA guests and the host, so...
Oh, well. Okay. Sorry, final shout-outs? No, thanks for having me and chatting, and if you want to watch my stream or my YouTube, I'm twitch.tv/Destiny and youtube.com/Destiny, and yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much for coming on. For people in the Twitch chat, our Discord chat is discord.gg/bluepolitics. Hope you've had fun, and we'd love to have you on again soon.
Yeah, sure. Just let me know, and I usually respond to your emails, and yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you. So for everyone else, we're going to ask that you go down into the other voice chats, but thank you all for coming, for all your questions. They were really good. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Nice AMA. I enjoyed that.
We could move down to politics too if you guys want to discuss like post AMA.
Yeah.
Whew.
Where's that Southwest guy?
Oh, he's here. Okay.
Where's the Southwest dude? Where's he at?
Still on this.
That was nice.
Dude, get the Southwest good.
Wait,
dude.
how long were you guys planning on going? Because it went on for like
Dude.
2 hours.
Hey, Destiny.
Hi.
I recently joined this racial social justice unit at my school, right? And I try and organize stuff for my school, but one thing they recently did is they try to encourage diversity in hiring.
Mm-hmm.
But they want to send a letter for the newly hired principal for middle school and primary school. But then they were told there was going to be an internal candidate, and now they're sending more letters. And then it's like there's a new power power struggle and teachers are getting sort of angsty about it, what do you even do? Because you can't put like quotas for who should be hired, but then you want to be able to encourage like different sorts of people getting hired. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think my general view is that like I think affirmative action is like a last ditch effort for greater representation. There are probably other avenues that you should exhaust before that, because like, and I think that affirmative action is probably at its worst when you're literally like, we need to hire X race of people instead of continuing to hire Y race of people, because that's going to lead to like so much fucking resentment, and I don't know if anybody wants that. Like, it just seems like it's bad for everybody. But yeah.
Yeah, by the way, Southwest's coming. Just give him time. Give him like a minute.
Thanks, man.
Oh yeah, I want to hear what Southwest has to say.
Yeah, I really want to see this.
It doesn't even make sense. He was like asking like
Oh,
8
he's here.
times. Like,
Literally took a troll.
He's here.
Yo, Southwest.
You're muted, by the way, Southwest.
this guy.
Yeah, can I ask something really quickly?
Yeah, it's not my channel. Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
So, a while back I watched a segment from Voss's stream, and he was looking at a segment from one of your streams where you were like kind of berating this girl because she said that she was planning on like reading up on like Marx or something.
Belating a girl because I was probably giving her a hard time over it, but I don't think I was like genuinely.
You were giving her a really hard time, dude.
Was this
like,
Pichichu?
You
Do you know the girl's name?
I don't remember, to be honest, but God, one of the things that you said was like Marx isn't relevant at all to like modern day politics, which was really weird.
I think that if somebody wants to get a start in politics, if their start is reading Marx, you're going to take like fucking like 12 years of reading before you get into anything that is going to like give you like a good foundation or understanding of like what's going on in today's world. Like at the very least, you should probably read somebody a little bit more like modern, right? Like Piketty or something, right? Like why the fuck would you start with Capital or something? Like why not read something at least a little bit more updated?
I mean, I don't remember if this was like her start in politics per se, but I don't know. It at least came across as if you had this disdain for like
I don't like
socialist
people.
ideas.
Yeah, I don't like people that just spend all of their life buried in theory. It comes off as very classist to me, ironically, and like it's a huge waste of time.
That's
like,
fair.
I don't know. Like, if there are some people that want to do theory, that's fine. But like, I cringe so fucking hard when like somebody's entire life is like debating theory online and they don't have like a single strong policy position on literally fucking anything. It's like, what the fuck is the point?
True.
And then what's more is that when they start attacking other people that are doing real world politics.
Base.
Wait, chill, stop. That's like usually like my biggest problem, but.
So I don't know if this is my fault or yours or whatever, but I don't think you make much of a distinction between the kinds of people that you maybe see online that you're talking about and like the ideas themselves.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I'm sure that there are people that like read Marx that are also like up to date on like current like policy or like talk policy. Yeah, I'm sure those people exist probably.
Yeah. So like as a fellow like social democrat, like I'm surface level familiar with like the leftist critiques of capitalism. I disagree with most of them. Like when I talk to socialists, the problems that they seem to think are like inherent to capitalism, I either disagree are necessarily a problem, or I think could be solved through policy. I don't think it's necessarily like inherent, but like I have I have some pretty friendly relationships with fair few like ANCOMs and yeah other various kind of anarcho-socialists.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just seen you get really angry about like socialism.
I
It
get
seems like-
really angry in general when people act like really stupid. And lefties generally online are really stupid. And then I have to like defend like most of their dog shit takes. So just it gets me like very aggravated. And then they're like the predominant voice right now on YouTube and Twitch are like lefties. Like socialism is like the new hip thing to be or whatever. So there's a bunch of these fucking dipshits that are really popular now. And then it's just it's just what I have to deal with because it's just it's what I see mostly now.
So okay, that's fair. Last thing, I know I've been hogging the mic for a bit. So, like the main sort of socialist that I follow is Vosh, and I know that you've had like a really big sort of on-off relationship with him.
Yeah, Vosh is probably the socialist left-leaning person that I'm the most friendly with on the internet. But yeah, but we disagree on that.
But like, as far as his leftist takes goes, as far as his understanding of, because you were criticizing earlier people's like understanding of the critiques of capitalism and the critiques of the critiques and so on. So like, as far as that goes with him, like, would you?
I think that he generally has a better understanding of like the pros and cons of what he talks about, rather than people that pretend that like if we just have more unions, every single problem in society, including racism and climate change, will magically be fixed. I think that he generally has like a better, a more nuanced take on that than a lot of the cringe lefties you see on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch.
All right. Sure.
By the way,
yeah, it's unfortunate. Like tankies take up a lot of left Twitter and class reductionists as well.
Not even just tankies. Just a lot of lefties in general, unfortunately, get like really dog shit takes on economics or.
All right, hello.
Anything.
I'm here. I'm unmuted. They unmuted me.
Hi.
Oh, bro, Southwest, let's go.
Wait, why did you keep? Oh yeah, wait, why did you keep saying I'm lucky everybody's mics were muted?
All right. Can you unban me in your Discord?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him out of here.
Mouse it down.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm just asking if you can. I mean,
I don't unban people
from
from my Discord. I don't do any of that shit because when what happens is people get banned and then the email is like, Destiny, I didn't do anything. I don't know why I got banned. It's like, oh, I feel bad for you. I unban you. And then my mods will message me like, hey, this guy was talking about like euthanizing like all Jewish people for like 48 hours. So I don't unban anybody. If you want to get unbanned, go through the unban form.
Yeah, I mean, I have, and Mr. Moon just ignores it. So
well, then it sounds like you probably did some really fucked up shit if that's what's going on.
No, because I'm not banning his chat, and I'm not banning your chat.
Why'd you get banned from Discord?
In the Discord. Turkish-related memes. I mean, if you want to get into that.
You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that. What does Turkish-related memes mean?
Armenian genocide, bro.
No. Okay, so this is all that happened. I'll just be completely honest, okay? Someone posted a picture of a cockroach, and then I reacted to the picture with the Turkish flag, and then I was permabanned.
Okay, I don't know. Well, you know what? That sounds like a bad thing. It doesn't sound like a reason to permaban some of those. So go ahead and send in your ban appeal, and I trust that when they look at that appeal, it's gonna be...
Okay, RTBA, you're listening to this. Southwest 4560, get me unbanned. Let's go. Southwest 4560. Thank you.
Destiny, I had a 7-day
Turkey.
I had a 7-day temporary ban. It was just a temporary ban. Can you unban me?
I don't do bans. I don't do bans on my server. Okay?
Please, the right place, guys.
Wait,
guys. Just mute everybody in this goddamn fucking Discord.
Yeah,
this
guys.
isn't the guys. Move on from your unbanned forums.
Hi there, Destiny. You were talking earlier about within a socialist government who decides who gets the jobs. While I think like this system is pretty inefficient, can I just quickly explain to you how it worked within the Soviet Union?
Sure.
Badly.
So pretty badly. But basically, what would happen is you'd go to your university, you'd study what your interest would be, and then you would be assigned on your performance at university, and because pretty much everyone was having a degree, what you would be doing for the next few years, and after that point you could apply for something else to do something that's more in your interests, but you would always have to have a job because not having a job was against the law. So if you didn't get that job, you basically would have to like do something.
So my question is, what happens when you get into jobs that like people don't want to do but are kind of necessary for society to be functioning? Like what do you do like for people that like, let's say somebody needs to monitor like a water treatment plant? Like, what do you do when no one wants to do that job?
The thing is, a lot of people did want to do those jobs because often
Okay, wait, real quick.
Worst...
Because I run into this, and before we run down this road too much, okay, you can't answer every question with, well, society will just take care of it, because that's about as intelligent as we saying like the free market will solve it, right? Like, yeah.
I was just going to say, basically, those jobs ended up often the worst jobs that, like, in a capitalist society, often tend to be better paying with some better things. For example, like a lot of managerial jobs were paid worse than like factory working jobs because it was less advantageous to like do it, you know, less fun. So a lot of them would be paid higher, and therefore some people would take them.
Okay, but now at that point, how are you socialist if you're like using like literally like monetary incentive to get people to work jobs?
Yeah, I mean, the USSR wasn't like an extremely social. I mean, the thing is, obviously, the wage discrepancies aren't extremely high. It's not like someone's getting paid a huge amount more. And I mean, this is one of the issues of socialism, is that people weren't always happy with what they were having, or just didn't feel the need to work harder than they needed to. But there were like benefits as well that weren't just purely monetary, but like would be in a capitalist society. For example, like high-performing workers would get like workers' holidays and like castles across the country and stuff like that. And you would be, if you were a better worker, you'd be more likely to get like a nicer apartment, for example. That was pretty much it. Like those were benefits.
That sounds. Do you think like our current solution in capitalism, where we like just coerce people, coerce the most unfortunate into doing those bad jobs, or could we just change society to where either those jobs are much better to do, or just change other forms of organization in our society?
I mean, you can have like regulations that make it so that certain things like shouldn't happen. Like we shouldn't have people going into coal mines and like inhaling dust and dying, right? Like you can fix some of these things with like the EPA, for instance. But I mean, like there's always going to be kind of like shitty jobs that nobody really wants to work, right? Like that's going to exist in any society, right?
So what do you think how should we designate that in your ideal society?
Let the market.
Yeah, and ironically, I guess like it's just market forces for this stuff, right? Like
wait, I was memeing. You can't actually just say that.
Wait, why not?
Well, I mean, you can. I was just hoping you would say it, you know.
Well, what's your solution? Like the fact is
my solution was literally market forces. Because
yeah. I mean, like
I agree with you
different.
Personally.
Yeah. I don't think that like the problem isn't like. I think that the most important question that we should address is that like there should be some baseline of existence that is in our country. Like everybody should be able to afford like food and clothes and have like a decent home. Like. And then like probably have healthcare and access to the internet. Like as long as these baselines are met somehow or provided for somehow, like I don't really care if some people earn more money than others. Like I don't think that's that important.
If people have that baseline, why would they do those bad jobs?
Because people still want to earn more?
I think because people still want to earn more. Like you're not gonna like UBI everybody so that they're living in like fucking 3-bedroom apartments in New York, like high rises in Manhattan.
Yeah.
So, my question for Destiny is, you're a big market guy, right? And like outside of like healthcare, what are like the big market failures that you think are existing in the current specifically in America, I guess?
I mean, like the term that I'm familiar with is the term externality. So any market that's capable of like moving the negative effects of itself off of that, like where you don't have to pay like an actual like penalty for it. So anything related to pollution, for instance, is like a market failure because markets don't take pollution into account because you don't have to, because you can pollute infinitely and you don't have to pay a cost for it. So like anything related to that is going to not be taken care of by capitalism. And then probably, I mean, I'm giving like the very basic like econ 101 answers. Like anything that lends itself to a monopoly is probably not going to be taken care of by capitalism. So like public like utilities, stuff where you have to duplicate like a ton of infrastructure, stuff with incredibly high barriers to entry, like these types of things probably need to be like either super well regulated or provided for by like governments. Yeah.
Even like
positive externalities
like
as well, also really important. Healthcare
What's your
is like a really
opinion
good
on
example of like positive externalities.
So like my question to most of the socialists is like, what's the difference? Like a lot of the time I just hear it's just like market socialism, but like I feel like market socialism is just capitalism with extra steps.
Well,
I mean, markets aren't specific to any ideological side. Like markets can exist on any ideological.
Wait,
side.
isn't that not true though? I thought like a huge part.
I thought socialism was entirely about central planning.
Socialism?
No.
What?
No. Like, what's the difference between socialism?
It's more.
Socialism is literally the ownership of the means of production by the working class. Democratic socialism, which looks strikingly similar to like Sweden or like many of the Nordic countries, The only difference would just be that all of the corporations are under worker co-ops. That's the only difference.
Yeah, like
I thought that producing
is like kind of. What?
That doesn't sound
Well,
like
I thought that
socialism, though, 'cause there's
producing
no-
things for a profit motive was considered not
Yeah,
good. Like
there's
you,
like a fringe opinion. Like I don't even understand where this comes from, but it's like commodity production, other things that some people apply to socialism. I think socialism is more about just the relation to one's work. It's not necessarily about like having a market or not. But most socialists don't support a market.
Wasn't one of the parts of socialism
Eliminating the commodity form, you're talking about communism.
But yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's a fair point.
the big thing is a lot of socialists come against like you commodifying needs, but like would be okay with you doing things that are like in it that for like having a market for like luxury goods. So Destiny, what is your take on the riot or insurrection that happened at the Capitol?
It's pretty fucking bad. What more do you need? Or what do you mean?
It's big. Just kidding.
No, I
He's
meant
live,
like,
bro.
like what's the so do you think there's any broader implications? Like, do you think anything needs to happen to like Republicans for this happening, or do you think like this is one off?
It's not one off. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like the problem right now is that we live in totally different realities, and everything kind of stems from there. Like, if you were a Republican and you legitimately thought the election was stolen, and that like all the courts are rigged against you, and that like the Democrats are like stealing your like elected leadership, but then I kind of understand why you would want to charge the Capitol and overturn the results.
What do you think about Trump's new political party that he's thinking about?
I don't
making
think
now?
dude, I totally could be wrong, but I've been saying for like over a year, I don't think Trump is going to want anything to do with politics once he's gone. I think he's going to leave and he's just going to say fuck all that shit and then leave. I don't think he's going to start a new party or anything like that. But I could be totally wrong on that. But it doesn't.
Do you think like all the Trump media talk is bullshit too?
All the what?
Like, Trump media talk, like he's gonna start like.
I
his
don't
own
think so.
fucking, like,
But he
separate,
could.
Like, I mean, like, is it that hard? Like, I mean, Parler came up pretty quickly. I mean.
To start a political party.
I mean, honestly, they could take like
no way
20% of the Republican Party just from them, and that would pretty much force Mitch McConnell. And this kind of, I think Kyle Kalinski's opinion on this is kind of right. It's like if like more of this kind of emerges and more suspicion emerges, like they would just like impeach him entirely. But honestly, if that happens, then Trump might just run Mike Pence under it. Who knows?
Maybe, I guess we'll see.
What?
All right, I have to leave. I love you guys. It's been fun. What? Okay, go one more.
Another reparations question.
No.
Hey, Destiny, unban me.
Nope.
What's your favorite party?
I remember when you said in the AMA that first world countries always exploit third world ones. Then, for example, for the third world people, how do you persuade them to participate in multinational trade deals instead of having like a hardline nationalist approach?
I think multinational trade deals usually don't those multinational trade deals like usually lead to protections for those third world countries that they can negotiate, because I think that first world country laborers usually want those protections in place as well, because they don't want to keep losing jobs to third world countries being exploited. Or exploited, not exploited, sorry. So for instance, like I know there were a whole bunch of labor reforms that Vietnam was like on the edge of passing in order to join the TPP, and a lot of those fell through once the TPP fell through because they no longer had the pressure to do so. Because like if you're an American worker and you're going to sign a multinational trade agreement with another country, you don't want like all of the workers in that other country like taking your jobs. You don't want your jobs disappearing to those other countries because you just can't compete. So like I don't know, it feels like there's an incentivization from both sides to kind of have like the labor working decently well in other countries, because both native work want their labor power protected and the people in the other country want to push for protections as well.
All right.
So,
well,
also, isn't there such a thing as like mutual relations between the exploiter and the exploitee in some ways?
Sure.
So I just want to butt in here real quick. Sorry, guys. Desi, I know you said you got to run. The other day we had an AMA with Dr. David Friedman, the son of Milton Friedman.
Okay.
And someone asked about it, and he expressed interest in having a debate with you on BP. Would you be interested in that?
Debate on what? Oh, blue politics?
Yeah, he's an anarcho-capitalist, so I'm sure
God.
you have fun with that.
That would be funny.
If you want to pick like if you want to have like one particular topic, because it sounds like something I'd have to do a lot of research for, then we could, sure. If it was on like one particular topic, sure. But
Negative externalities would be a good one.
sure. I just anything related to anarcho usually makes me suicidal. But I can try. Yeah, if he wants to, just give me like a particular topic and email me, and then I'll
All right, we'll do.
Well, thanks for being here.
Yep. Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh yeah,
Stay
thanks
safe.
for coming on.
All right. Okay, got a lot of scrap today. Oh, I unlocked turbines. There's no way to get sheet metal besides finding it in the fucking barrels. I didn't know that. I wouldn't have fucking scrapped so many. I need to build a turbine. All right, I'll be back, and then we're gonna play Sekiro. All right, is this gonna be the one, guys? Are we doing this later? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I can already tell by looking at this that this optimization is going to be dog shit and this thing is going to lag like a motherfucker. This looks like Planetary Annihilation, like it uses the same fucking engine. No, it runs well. Really? Oh, I'm surprised if it does. That's awesome. Oh, cool. Because the video looks like it's in 30 FPS. Oh, actually, it might be in 60, but I'm so used to seeing 120 that it looks like 30 to me. Sorry, that was a lot of numbers. Okay, we'll think about it. I'm almost finished with Attack on Titan Season 1 again to refresh myself. I don't like the fade in and out of this stream. I understand that they're intentional, but shit drives me crazy. Okay. Thoughts on the game so far? A little bit easy, unfortunately. Not really living up to my expectations, you know. That last boss we killed, whew, what was it, 3 deaths? She was no Vicar Amelia, that's for damn sure. You're pronouncing Vicar wrong? Is it Vicar? 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 Like, look at this guy. Is he even trying? Vicar? Wait, why did I stop playing last time? These guys are fucking easy as fuck. Have we beaten all the hard content that this game has to offer? Whoops. Oh, never mind. I remember where we were. This motherfucker. That Malacca down there. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna not lock on at all? Please do that. Cool. All right. No, that was a sweep. That's a sweep as well. I don't know how that didn't kill me, but okay. No! That killed me. Really? Did I come from down here? No, I don't think so. Wait, but I should go down there, I think, right? Actually, I just beat a mini-boss, so I know there's probably gonna be a fucking save point ahead, right? Do I go down here? What the fuck is this thing? Turn back if you value your life. You can't behead the headless. Our swords and pikes did nothing. If I jump down there, am I going to be able to find like a thing to jump on? No. You jump and grab the ledge on your right. Oh, I'm gonna die, I think. You jump and grab the ledge on your right. Oh, over there? Or over there? Oh wait, over there, that thing. Please don't damage me. Okay. Wait, was I supposed to unlock a save point, or...? Wait, oh my god, why am I having so much trouble? Holy shit, is that a new sword? Oh no, that's an enemy. Hold on one second. Wait, what the fuck? Am I supposed to jump down there or what? You jump down and look for an exit behind him. Oh. Hi. Hope you've got confetti? I don't even know what the fuck confetti does, but... This guy seems pretty upset. Fuck it. Well, no, that's good. What is this slow bullshit? Am I just gonna die here? Okay. Does this take like an hour? Jesus. Alright. I don't think I can fight this guy right now. What are you doing? Just die. Oh, I have like no money anyway. Okay, let me see if I can find the save point. Cause I think I have to like kill all these people again. Right? Oh my god. Okay, we're looking for a save point. Is there a quicker... I don't know if I want to do this because it feels like the respawn is just going to be very obnoxious. Like, if I've got to go through this dumb shit every fucking time... Oh my god, fuck, I shouldn't have tried to shortcut this. You don't have enough consumables? You literally can't do it yet. Literally. Okay, I'll try one more time. To even have a chance, you need confetti? Wait, why do you need confetti? Just run past him? Oh, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to run past. Ooh, shortcut. This is my... Oh, wait, this? Oh no, I thought this was leading me back to my, like, the entry to the game or whatever, the beginning area of the game. Where the fuck even am I? Oh, temple. Oh. If you ring the bell, it activates hard mode. Do I actually get anything, or does it just make the game harder? Give you extra drop rates? It's a Souls game, though. Nothing that drops even fucking matters. Wait, if I deflect, do I still take damage? Yes? Oh, fuck. Okay. It has shadow damage? Alright, fuck this guy. So is it, how much harder? Do enemies have more HP if I do the bell thing? More HP, more posture. Wait, where the fuck did I just go? What am I doing? Guys, if you don't know, just shut the fuck up. What the fuck? True, Zaka. Every time I play a game and I ask a question, everybody's so excited to give advice. Like, half the people will disagree with each other and they're not actually sure what they're saying, but yeah, I don't know. Hold on. What does this literally mean? Did Angie have a stroke? Dude, every time I read Angie's tweets, it feels like, I think somebody in my subreddit said it, that it's like a Twitter AI bot or whatever. It feels like it's just like a ton of like random big words thrown together. Like they usually make sense, but it's just like so unnecessarily verbose. Can I give her the dragon? Oh, I can give her this. Hell yeah.
血の物資殿のものだが足りるかおさこれで竜また戻ったと期待しではまた
Cool. No. No. Yes. If you give her a Tastati, tasted these nuts? Is that chimpanzee? You're trying way too hard. Alright. What am I looking for? Wow, thanks. Video game. Am I supposed to be seeing something right now? Oh. Oh, fuck me. These goddamn... Is the field of view on a Souls game, like, unusually low? Is it like 60 or 70? I feel like I can never look around enough. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go from here. Am I supposed to be able to jump over there? I didn't mean to do that. What do you do? Dumb fuck. Look at this dumb fuck. Oh. Oh. Am I supposed to fight this dude? No fucking way. He can't see me over here, can he? Do you see the Holly Cannabis tweets about you today? No, wait, what? Link me. Can I parry him? I feel like I can't, no way. Timing was off? I wasn't even timing anything, I was just... Fuck, hold on one second. Mel? We got these sandwich things, but the bread is huge. Oh my god. Here's all the Holly Cannabis memes. Who is... Are these DMs? Who are these DMs even to? At Consistent Takes. Who is Consistent Takes? The time Destiny bragged about choking his... Oh my god, how old are these? That was a car stream from like 2000 and what? Jesus, these people are crazy. Do you think it's okay to choke the mother of your child? For the record, I was the one that called the cops on Rachel every single time, okay? She never called the cops on me, but... Oh my god. All right. What? Wait, what's wrong? What? Hold on. All right, sorry. Do I need to go up that way? Oh, cool. I'm invincible in this little tent. He seems pretty mad. I'm just... Please just go up! Dude, fuck me and fuck me and cuck me and fuck me and cuck me, fuck me, cuck me, fuck me, oh, cuck me, fuck me, cuck me, fuck me, oh, cuck me, fuck me, oh, yes. Jump! Are you fucking serious? He did nothing wrong? Excuse me, he was a meat eater. Where did I miss a save point? There is no way to increase the field of view in these games, is there? Because I feel like that would be so fucking helpful. Mods? No. I'm sorry, but you can go meet your horse now. Dumb fuck. Yeah, of course it doesn't. Hey Destiny, when did you showcase your sister you banged a 15-year-old? Nice one. She's mixing up like 6 different stories for that tweet. Wait, why did I jump into here? This feels like a boss fight. What does this do? Okay. Okay, what does this actually do? I have no fucking idea. Oh. Fuck, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button! Wrong. Better, no. What are you doing? Fuck. No! Wrong button again! No, why do I always... It looks like a fucking triangle! The green thing... The green thing looks like a triangle! I need that green thing to have a different, like, fucking symbol. It's so fucking obnoxious. Like, give me a picture of it. It looks like a fucking triangle. Every time I see it, I push the triangle button and I switch my fucking thing. It's so annoying. You missed a story thing in the last area? Wait, what? Imagine how it feels to be Mr. Mooten? What do you mean? Move the camera so we can see how many heals you have left? Oh, shit. It's the easiest in the game. I don't know why people were hyping it. Wait, are we gonna do this thing? Why do you guys do this? Every time I play a Souls game, every single boss I come up to, half the chat is like, hardest boss in the game, and then after you beat it, half the chat is like, that boss isn't hard at all. This happens with every single Souls game, and it will happen with every single boss. Oh my god. What am I looking for? This temple? I don't even know if this is a temple. There's an NPC back in the area you came from in the house. Why are you playing with a controller? Why the fuck wouldn't you play a Souls game with a controller? You literally keep missing the statues. Wait, what? How? What? Hold on. Oh wait, this person? Is this who I missed before? Oh god, one of those guys.
ネズミがもう一匹。いや、その目。飢えた狼か。切る前に名を聞いて。
Why are these guys so fucking tall?
名乗りわしに名乗る名などないか。忍びは大概そうじゃ。名乗らず死におる。じゃが、その左腕、忍び技師とは懐かしい。なるほど。石腕の狼か。気に入ったぞ。ならば、赤色。お主をそう呼ぼう。お前は何だ。わしはアシナの天狗よ。おう赤色。お主もネズミ狩りをせぬか。なんだと。このアシナにはネズミが入り込んでおる。うじゃうじゃと我が物顔でな。ネズミもいろいろじゃが、それを片端から切り捨てるのよ。どうやらお主にも人斬りの才がある。その才を磨くのに役立とう。どうじゃ赤色。ネズミ狩りをせぬか。承知した。よ、赤色。これは切ってまさすれば。
Cool. Okay, do I need to go back and find the one person, or?
鬼の行けれど
No, that was the guy?
何
Oh.
も変わりゃしないよ。戦は続き、あんたないんだからさあババそう
Okay. What? What? There was a thing here. Why can't I just open the door, Destiny? Why don't you open your mom's door, bitch? Got him. Fucking got him. I got him. Whoops. It's showing me a thing, and then the thing is not there. Why, though? can't wait to see what worthless item is up here. Oh boy. Oh, that's actually okay. Fuck me up with some fall damage, fam. Okay. I need to go back and find an NPC. Somebody said that in the area that I came from, there was an NPC that I missed. But I don't know if I can... No, that was the NPC? Oh, so I'm good? Not an NPC, but a vision with Kudo. Oh, well how do I go back to the vision? Or am I fucked? Did I just miss it and it's going forever now? I'm at the castle. Okay, never mind, you guys. Too much information. Ah, fistful of ash. I'm still not sure what that does, but okay. Remember to listen to crows? Why? There's a shop around the back. Around the back of what? Wait, didn't I already get this? Should I buy another one? Ooh, we should buy a gourd seed. That's good. Oh fuck, wait, I don't have enough, do I? Yeah, we do. There's no point in me buying another firecracker, right? I don't know what any of these fucking things do. Alright. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. Maybe go back to my people. Wait, did I miss a save point anywhere? Oh, fuck, whoops. Fuck. Go back to the boss area and move forward. Oh, because... Oh, never mind, yeah, because I killed this dude. He came out of a gate. Okay. Anything you dislike about this game? I wish there was a way to make the main character look like Cloud.
待っています。はい、竜、あなたはたとえ海星の力が尽きていたとしても、いずれ蘇っています。代わりの力をどこかから奪っているのでしょう。竜害になったものからか。おそらくは。
Are donos turned off?
竜害に。
Oh shit, they might be. Sorry.
You gnome fuck! 当たり前の力を奪われています。ゆえに。奪ったこれを。You gnome fuck!
Slightly increased resurrective power? What does that mean?
You gnome fuck!
Wait, so am I supposed to like use this on people or what? The recovery tremulous vagrant starts to be healed from a sculptor's idol.
You gnome fuck!
Are you poly to respect your partner's right to find true happiness or to find your true happiness, if you had to choose?
You gnome
Wait, what was that question?
この仕掛けで真となる筒薬と組み合わせ筒薬からくり筒と共に使う
Boomer's got Mardoomaloom and shaking like a zoom macoom in a human. You ain't got the womb and I've got no more room and so screw and Cluman got this shit like Truman in evolution big mad the boomin yeah you'll know him fucking true in.
Are you poly for yourself or your partner? For myself. I don't think I could ever handle.
Joshua Dor Antes, $5. Follow up hot take. Rally racing is like watching baby driver drive and everything else is like watching babies drive. Lay Ryan, $5. You mentioned soul level 1 runs in D's utilizing strong weapon enchants yesterday. Don't underestimate your candies / spirit falls and divine confetti. Dot.
Is that guy speaking English?
Can I get a numbers in? Chat, we are being exploited for our surplus value every time he goes AFK. We must overthrow the streamer class in Bloody Revolution and get back our V-Bucks. You used to be a lot less of a pussy-ass white fucking bitch, you know that?
I could upgrade my firecracker tool. I don't think I want to fucking...
Hey Destiny, remember your take on horse girls? This guy remembers as well.
Cool.
Ethan Hall, $10 Canadian.
You need more
Have
gold?
you
No, I think I've
already
got
prayed to the Buddha next to the sculpture who gave you your arm?
I don't know.
FCK Twitch buddy.
Alright, we're caught up. Okay. Give another memory for more damage? Oh shit. This game just gets easier and easier, huh?
When are the tuber memes being streamed? Also unban capped subs from chat.
Missed legendary lore? E to the Z to the E to the Z. Oh, yes. Wait, did I come from that battle area over there? Oh no.
You gnome fuck!
Firecrackers will temporarily stun large beasts.
That's what I call a cool story, bro. Whoa. Wait, holy shit! Hold on. Now, he has a thing, but I have a thing breaker. Not what I was looking for. Now go back to the sword guy.
Couldn't tell if you were serious or not. But there is a mod to model swap for FF7 Remake Cloud.
Wait, what? How would you even get mods in this game? You'd probably need like a loader or something. I don't think you could do it. Why am I fighting this dog?
Unban cap subs, you might be a secret weeb, but still.
Wow, dude, that's a cool story, bro. Do you think once we finish Tombs of Score 80, I think about doing a solo campaign with Quebu. How are you getting the PS4 controller icon to show up for your game, but always shows the Xbox icons? Well, that's actually the hardest boss to beat. Hey, tall guy, Tabor. Can I like use this or what? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this. It's a tree? Oh.
You ever get into Civ 6? Seems
No!
like it would be your kinda game.
Has Koibu launched his new world yet? I know he wanted to retire Arcadia. I think it'd be cool to be involved in the whatever new world it is. I'm not sure if I would do 2E or 5E though. I still don't know which one I like more. I don't know if playing a rogue was the best idea. Actually, no. I think actually rogue can be super duper fun. The thing is just that all of the stuff we're doing is like raiding tombs and killing monsters, and being a rogue is like not very helpful for that.
You're right, there is a loader to get a mod to load. Catch this load on your chin.
Nice, take your fucking time. Opinions on Pathfinder 2? I have no idea the differences between Pathfinder and D&D.
You gnome fuck!
That's a cool story, bro, but I still can't figure out who the fuck asked. Duckus.
Are you okay, dude? What are you doing? Chill! Oh, another one. Fuck! This guy takes so much. Somebody said something in chat. Pathfinder is D&D about way something. Oh, and I missed it. Sorry. Will Lily be in your next D&D? I don't think she has the time for it. I think it's like a huge time commitment. Wait. Complicated and customizable? Oh. The fuck is the point of this area? Bring back of Dyson, man. Aren't they dead? There's no way I can kill both of them, right? Wait, I don't care about you. No! Dude, that's my strategy. Fuck you. What do we see, brother? Oh! Oh, and I'm locked in here. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this. Can I jump on him? Okay. Firecrackers. Wait, there must be a quicker way to the boss. Do I really have to do this every time? Oh! Mel? Oh, wait. That was a heavy one-hit overhead sword strike, deals high posture damage, and also recovers one's own posture with a strong forward leap. Are these things where when you equip them, you can only have like one equipped at a time? That sucks. Are these things passives over here? Red stuff is equipped? Oh. Wait, what about these things? Yellow is passive, red is equipped. Oh, okay. Wait, so what did I just get now that I have these, like, unlock things? Whoops. You have to equip it in your combat arts slot? No, yeah, not...
Premise 1, Destiny is a woman's name. Premise 2, women are dumb fucks. Conclusion, Destiny is a dumb fuck. Debate. This must have like a cooldown for it to affect them or something, because... How do I unfire myself? Dowsing powder?
How did you sneak in here? Okay, every third attack in this game is a massive fucking bait. Alright, I'm not gonna ever attack 3 times. Never again. Never, ever, ever gonna make that mistake again. Okay, we've learned. Okay? 2 attacks, that's it. Oh my god. So stupid. Loser. There's a passive that gives some HP on lethal kills? Wait, what? It's called Breath of Life? Where? Oh, shit. Wait, this is for posture, not for... Go to the other tree? Oh, hold on.
国言ですね。エマ殿、分かっています。源一郎殿がお待ちなのでしょう。天守の上階に戻ります。狼よ、あの時吹いてくれた足の歯笛じゃ、こたびはそなたの音を頼りにきっとうまいです。
Cool story, bro. Dumb kid. Okay, was there a secret over here? Because I see like a thing that you can jump to. Or is this like nothing? This is another area? Oh. Should I do this one first, or should I go to the other area that I was already going forward? Oh, 0 damage DPS. Thanks for tier 4 subbing, buddy.
Hey streamer man, please will you listen to my advice?
Doesn't matter, okay.
I read the wiki before I played, therefore ruining my first time experience. Let me ruin your experience by giving you the unwanted advice I found on the wiki that ruined the experience for me.
Jesus. Wait, what do these the little circles in the bottom left mean? What does it mean if I fill both of them up? It doesn't mean I get 2 resurrects in a row, right? You do? No, wait, no way. Wait, is that guy not like a boss? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, they're all cringe lords. Do you think you're good? Because you've got like 30 fucking gunners backing you up? You're not, by the way. Okay. What's up, Nino? Oh, it's a sweep! All right. No! Fuck, I fucked up. Oh my god, I didn't stand up. No, it was a sweep again and I didn't jump it. No! No, that's a sweep. No, that's a sweep. That's a stab. Ah, fuck. That's a sweep. No way, I'm so slow! That was a sweep. Okay. Sweep. Fuck, why did I let him do that? Sweep, I fucked up. No, 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 I'm letting him do that. No, sweep. Dude, fuck me. They really got shots off? Fuck, I should have... Seriously? No, it was a sweep. Oh my god, that was a sweep. It's always a sweep. That wasn't a sweep. That wasn't a sweep. It's taking me a long time to recover poise because I'm low HP, right? Like if you're low HP, it takes you longer to recover, I'm guessing. Okay. This is not openable from this side. Okay. Whoa. What? Is there shit on the ground that I need to be like worrying about? You can find a vendor on the ground. Wait, did I just travel around in a big circle? Is there any point to doing anything that I'm doing? You want to go up. Okay, well, it seems like I just spent all my time going down, so. Oh, wait, you need to talk to an NPC. Oh, so I do want to find the vendor. What do you want? Really? Really? It actually triggers me that Destiny doesn't read any of the dialogue, because all the dialogue in all Souls games is dog shit.
Swap will bring you back to the first item slot in your inventory, aka gourd.
Cool. Let me write you some Dark Souls text. Ready? In the next area, the animal with the 7 wings will crow 3 times at the dawn of the 15th day on the second age. And you're supposed to know that that means that you've got to take an egg and drop it and pick it up 4 times and then do like a 180 degree like counterclockwise turn in order to get a monster to spawn, okay? That's fucking Dark Souls text, okay? Why would you even waste your time reading it? The real Dark Souls text is you talk to a mob and he says, ah, yes, hello. Go to the wiki, page 7, and you'll see what you need to do next, okay? Sorry, true. What do you want? Oh, you've got a gun. That's what you want to do. Oh my god, I didn't mean to lock onto you. That's the bridge I started on. Do I want to go down there into the water? Looks like a different area. Christ. Is that guy gonna be a cool item for killing that dude? No? Doesn't that guy count as a rat? Where the fuck is the vendor at? You're doing incredibly well for your first playthrough. I mean, I am a god gamer. He's on page 7. Go back to the stairs area. Honestly, I think there are 2 types of people that play Dark Souls. So hopefully we do okay in this game. There are people that build massive vitality and shield block all day and have no idea what the fucking iframe is. And then there are people that actually roll. I think my guess is gonna be that if you're the person that like wore like massive armor and had huge poise and used like fucking tower shields and shit in Dark Souls, and then you come to play this game, it's probably really, really, really frustrating, I'd imagine. But if you're used to like rolling iframes, I don't want to jinx myself by saying this, but honestly, the deflect mechanic in this game seems easier than rolling for iframes in other Dark Souls games. Because you can spam this way fucking harder than you could for rolling. But maybe that'll change later on in this game, who knows? I mean, I am. Dodging in Sekiro is a trap for Dark Souls players. Is how you get fucked. Yeah, because I'm used to always trying to like dodge hits using iframes, but I get baited hard with my O button. Okay, we want to go up now. No, just thank you. What? Oh. Oh my god. The true cancer. Ah, yes. Oh, and I do no damage with that. Oh. I want to die. Just fucking kill me, fam. Am I supposed to see fucking jump points? No, hit them both! Okay. One more? I keep thinking you have to do L1, but it's at the same time. Fuck. Alright. Fuck. Fuck, I'm not gonna respawn either. Can I jump off here and make that, or do I? Oh, I can.
Dumb fucker.
Do I need to go down there for anything? Oh, that sounded like cancer. Oh my god, wait, how many are there? No, 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 come on, dude. He's at like fucking one shot. Okay, this ability, I said it was worthless in the beginning of the game. This is actually pretty good. You can show whatever is better. A heavy one-hit overhead sword strike. Is it actually? Because the other one is like really good. Did I save Hafali? Hafali these nuts or whatever? This seems shit. Is this actually good? It murders posture. Did this guy literally just fucking kamikaze himself? Okay. There looked like a place I could go inside. Go through the window? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. Oh god, a fistful of ash. I love that item. Oh, a gourd seed. I do love that item. If you progress here to the boss, you'll miss some unique dialogue in another area. Wait, really? Here, enjoy your NPC dialogue. 1 sec. Wait. I gave her the, yeah. Wait, was it, did I have more than one? 1 sec.
あなたの体は世の断りから外れているようです。返事あれば私のところへ来てください。
わかった。
Good job. Did we find out about Dragon Route, guys? You're the spreader, almost like Fox Die. Oh shit. Go behind the house and eavesdrop on the sculptor. That sounds rude as fuck, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Is this chair worth it? I don't think so, but I don't really give a fuck what I'd sit on, so. Unless I'm on your mom. What? Why am I so short? Destiny, that's a woman's name. Nice patrol routes, guys. Look at these guys. These are like a full foot taller than my character. I kind of feel bad. These guys seem like they're just chilling. We're just in here fucking slaughtering people. Do I want to go down there at some point? Maybe. These guys are all passive? Are you sure about that? No! That was my big ability. Okay, fuck the chop thing, okay? It's good to heal your own posture. That's tiny. That's... Dude, that guy does half my health with one hit. Sneak kills, very important on these motherfuckers. Mel? What in the Mel are you doing? Okay. Yeah, of course it doesn't. Destiny. That's its name.
Jake Roland, $4.99.
Cool, dude.
Spamming the block button makes it harder to get a parry.
That's
Try
the
to
same thing your
time
mom
it
said.
just before swings and only hit the button once.
My favorite donos are the people that just like read you the game instructions. Like, try to time your attack so that you're optimally. Like, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Destiny. Oh my god. Oh, I thought she was gonna like be a god tier mastered like spell user. I didn't know she was just gonna die.
Medium Sean, $5. It's dangerous to go alone, take this.
Dude.
Try to time your attacks so that you're optimal.
Good one. True. Okay. This, easy, done. This one, 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 we fight.
Hi Destiny, did you know that if you block as they attack you it does a deflection? No? Okay.
Oh.
Did you know that if you break someone's posture you can death blow them? No? Okay. Did you know? Too? No? Okay. Good means buddy. It's pretty cute, Steiny, when you raise your eyebrows when you concentrate. Bonus meme.
Not as scared when I raise my eyebrows when I come in your mom's fucking ass, bitch. I go, ah, ah. Damn, dude, we're just a destroyer. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, a light coin purse. And a heavy coin purse. Oh, good soul secret rooms. What's this? A fistful of ash? Oh, perfect, okay. Not bad. Okay. Down, down. Oh, in an earlier round. But sugar, we're going out. Swinging. Oh, they fixed platforming by making it so you just can't fall. Good. Oh. I want to kill that one. God damn it. I don't think I can jump and kill him, can I? Nope. What are you even swinging at over there, dude? You're literally dumb as fuck.
You gnome fuck!
My mom died from COVID. Can you come in my dad's ass instead?
Sure, dude.
I gave your mom a prayer bead. Seeing as how she already spends most of her time on her knees, this should be pretty useful for her duckers.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What are these stairs? These stairs are like up to my fucking knee. Is this a pagoda for giants? Eel liver. Mmm. Sugar. Mmm. Prayer beads? More? Sword. Do I care? Why would I want another sword? Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, this looks like opening a shortcut? Somebody say free experience and gold? Thank you. You're able to go up more before you drop down. Really? Is that true? Okay, I'm guessing I can't get back up there. Is this another shortcut? Oh no, they all respawned? Wait, you can't go up anymore? Yes, you can, in the other room. Oh. You're lucky. Dude, if I was playing this single player, I don't think I would ever fucking find this area. Holy shit. Oh, that guy looks way more annoying. This guy looks easier to kill. What? He stabbed through my attack? Okay, dude. Oh, fuck me. Oh, triple fuck me. Jesus.
What the actual fuck? What happened to Snake? Why is he having a katana now? Did the Patriots send him back in time to prevent the assassination of the parents of the boss? Why the fuck are the genome soldiers wearing these blue kimonos? I am confused.
Buy coin purses? From what? Can I buy them at the... These guys,
$5.
like, infinitely attack, dude.
Dan Mouton and Lycan. Tell me now.
Fucking AIDS. Kill the old lady? Why? What does it do? I don't think I can buy the coin purses here, right? You're losing half your gold every time? Yeah, no fucking shit. Welcome to the game. Why am I even trying to attack? Okay, dude. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, and another one! And another one!
Watch me use my competition counter. Ah fuck, it was a sweep.
fucking cuck. Nice fucking reach, dude. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Does this shit open or whatever? Oh, shit. Open the door behind you. Oh, this shit? That looks like a boss or some shit. Okay, where do I, is there like a quick fast travel place where I can just buy a ton of coin purses or no? Where you fought horse dude, first zone, there's a trader. The cliff boy. Up highest point near where you got the bell. If you care about the dialogue I mentioned earlier, then this boss fight will lock it. I don't care, fuck it. Ogre mini boss area. Reservoir if you met him. Not sure if the one, okay, well. Sounds like we don't know, fuck it. The fuck is this? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, that was quick. Okay, Rurouni Kenshin. Oh, more eel liver. Thank you. Read the tapestry. Read the tapestry. Read the text. Very important. Okay. Ready for a good meme. Ghosts once lurked the lands of Ashina. The ghost lightning. So the fountainhead gods, unstoppable by no means, avoid ground. Reverse the lightning. Wow. Lightning surges through them, making movement impossible. But if one is struck while in the air, the lightning can be dispelled from there. L1 when hit by lightning in the air. Charge R1 before landing. Okay, so somebody's shooting lightning at me. I'm... Okay. What? Dude, I just killed your big master. Why do you think you can win where he failed? Cringe, bro. Okay, name me the travel point for the merchant. Travel. I'm gonna try this. Fuck it. Literally everybody just said a different thing, so. That guy up there is a merchant, right? Wait, are you serious? I can't. Oh, wait, this guy sold the fuck out. Fuck! You're a dumb fuck. Go to the dilapidated temple to reach a trader easier. Below this guy is a shop. The dude you paid money from information. Wait, what? Ashina Gate Fortress. I don't think I have a merchant here yet. Oh, wait. Sick. Oh, gourd seed. Is there anything more important, or can I just buy that gourd seed? Divine grass. Do I give a fuck about this? I don't know how much of this shit I care about. Like any of the sugars? Do I care about the sugars? Get your new sword? Fuck it. Sounds like it's shit. Okay, we took some stairs up to come here. But downstairs it looked like there was some... Fuck, dude. You have a direct pathway? Do I? Because I don't want to have to kill all these fucking dudes. Go back to the boss area. There's a window for you to go through. Oh shit, thank God. Wait. Like a window I have to open or what? Oh, up here? Out the window. Oh. Wait, what about the area down? I thought there was an area beneath me that I could go, that I missed. Like this area. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, how do I miss that? Okay, this was the area we were gonna go. The cancer boy. Okay, now that I've used a third of my fucking healing cords.
Hi?
What, Mel?
I'm just gonna charge my phone here.
Okay. Why don't you ever just charge your phone in your
Because
room?
I don't know where the thing is.
You don't know where the wall plug is? Didn't you have like 30 of them? Hold on. Be mealful.
Be sequel.
Okay. More fucking eel liver? Is that what I came here for?
You gnome fuck!
No, you're a gnome fuck. Oh, wait, so it does all lead to the same fucking area, huh? What? Oh, nice sweep attack. Where the fuck am I? Is this new? Old grave. Yeah, fuck that room up. Wait, this is the guy from the beginning of the game, right?
一心様は命を保っておられるのが不思議なほどです。
そうか。ミコよ、もう一度言う。
Give this dude some sandals at least. Yeah.
俺と結べ。
できませぬ、源一郎殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を賭し、主を必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
Cringe. お迎えに参上いたしました。今しばらくお待ちください。
Why are you so confident you could beat him now when you got crushed earlier?
なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り。 留飲を我が手にはできぬよ。参る。忍び、再び間に合う。
Fuck, no way. No! I used a dumb slash. I did it again. I'm getting baited by this shit move. Okay. Get the fuck away from me. Do I have to, please tell me it starts from here. I don't have to play this whole dumbass battle again. So stupid. No, that is not what I wanted. No, wrong. No, why did I even try that? That was so greedy. Oh my god. So fucking stupid. Destiny would be so fucked pairing without Kumo's charm. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my god! Kumo's trying to get damage from that perfect parry, but why even say something that fucking stupid? Like, wow, you would be so fucked if you didn't do something to make the game harder. Like, I feel like 99% of people that type dumb shit like this in chat haven't even beaten the game like on normal mode. Like, you just like hop around from streamer to streamer, like, and then like your favorite streamer beat the game, so then you go and you like talk about it to like every other streamer. I'm dead. Shouldn't have tried the greedy. A little carried away on the narrative there. Well, if it's anything like 99% of the games that Twitch chat comments on, it's probably true. Oh my god, what am I doing? we can hit him before he does that bow thing. Nope, never mind.
Destiny got hit Omega lol. Imagine getting hit Omega lol. Re0 is a 10/10 TW.
No! I'm supposed to jump and then L1, R1 on this? Why don't I get another resurrection after I beat the one form? No fucking way, dude.
Bastard man, $4.99. Gotta get ready for will love you bye.
Nice fucking sweep, dude. Dude, he just sits there and eats my Shuriken in bow mode? Seems a little dumb, but okay. God, I can't fucking see. Jump! Oh my God, the fucking AIDS pellet. Okay. Oh, it was a sweep. I ran out of stamina, I think. I couldn't fucking drink and do the dumb thing at the same time. Wait, what is this gonna say? Sorry, hold on. Gotta get our band break. Dude, use this. Thank you. Oh, that's too far away. Dude, Wait, did he sweep that time, or did I just fuck up? Because I feel like I've been able to counter that every time. That was so gritty. No, he does sweep sometimes. Oh, I thought I could just always do that one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Okay, I guess we just... Imagine ever healing in a boss fight. And he sweeps. Of course he does.
Hi, Judy.
Hi.
Hey. Are you hungry?
Nope. Oh, what am I doing? No way, dude. I'm dead.
あなたが勝ったのですね。
Wait, that's not the little dude.
お主。
争うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。源一郎殿、もしや落ち水を。
アシナはこの国は俺の全てだ。そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。死人帰りか。
After a backstab.
Let's go. Nice work.
That's what your mom said. Got him. Is this ability good? Meh. Where is the other Breath of Nature thing? Someone says there's one that like restores HP as you kill enemies. Oh, it's this. No, wait. That's what I would... Oh, no, what is this? Fuck, 5. Final ability in the first tree is where I got... Okay, we'll work on it. Oh, Jesus Christ, this fucking game. Alright. Be back 1 sec. What time is it? Oh, it's only like 5:40. Alright, hold on. One sec.
Ben MC, £5. Imagine being a DGG chatter.
Bum, 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 bum. We need to learn how to play this song. What are the chords again? No, it's... Fuck, I don't remember them. We gotta learn Black Lover. We're gonna perform it, okay? Okay.
ようやく霊アシナ一心私は一心様
何故と
一心様はゆえに
アシナよ
はい
井戸底への
そのただあなたには九郎様は開会
Are you liking the game? You know what? It's an okay game. Destiny. That's... Oh, oh my god, there's so many checkpoints in this game.
狼よ、我が血は流因はその他も、私はその時を戻せたとてだがな、死なぬというの不死のちぎりも落ち人の人と私は流因の狼よ。
Why does every Souls game have this like pivotal moment? Do I want to light the fire or no? I mean, technically my job, my task, my whole life is protecting Kudo, and I probably shouldn't let him do crazy shit. But then again, having all men living is hollowed, undying people. Should probably help him, I guess, huh? Imagine using duty ethics? True. Wait, I can't. What? Wait, what? Three times. Oh, so there was no point. What? Okay, I'm usually Souls games don't do dumb shit like that. But... Destiny. That's a tiny's name. Where should I go? Ah, oh, god damn it. Oh wait, this is a temple, right? Damn, this place is fucked. Okay, this looks based. The spinning shuriken. Get the Shibaru arm attachment? Nice.
Ben MC, £5. Amazing.
Amazing! That's amazing!
E versus Pepe in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ask your mom. Okay, so... I want to see what this looks like. Wait, what? It didn't even do anything. Have to equip? Oh. Wait, is there any reason in having the original shuriken equipped if I have this one equipped? How am I supposed to eavesdrop on this guy? Dumb. Cool. Kuro, help me. Yes, hi. Another one.
この香炉は亡くなる源の後期、そう言い残す。つまりおそらく狼よ。
Let me revive again.
してこの城には戦況、私は
戦況へ不死立ち。
おお、あのお方なら狼。
Who is this Ishin person? We haven't seen him yet, have we? Oh god, please. You're a child. Run! You have boundless energy.
Ishin様はこの天守の外、ただ少し屋根上に忍びが使う道だが、
豊かの衆。
ああ、こちらの開き窓。
You need to hold the button to get the spinning shurikens. Okay.
一心様におわこの手開頼んだ。
Wait, I thought you guys said he gives me another thing.
一心様にこの頼。
Fuck you guys. Bum 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 bum.
Suggest you cancel that debate with Friedman ASAP. Unlike the lefty idiots who don't know anything about econ that you are used to, Friedman's side actually know their shit and he will actually destroy you.
Wow.
Just hope you don't bite off more than you can chew.
My face went anarcho anything. Okay. Smoke signals. Destiny. Oh, this was easy. Hey, what up, dude?
巫女様の伺い、その先じゃ。褒美に。 落ち水に身よくあれを我が父の忍びのなるほどあの国取り戦で巡ってここにそうは思わんあなたして巫女様の目指すその鍵不思議ならば不思議尋常なすべでは死なぬ虫つきわしも真の像を貫こうそういった化け物不思議はいずこにただ不思議抜けただそう伝だが今やあの寺は生草どもめお山にまともなみ
Okay.
苦労が目指す尋常なす
Okay.
これをお主時にお元気と刃をただ強くそしてほう巴の源一郎のなかなかに死と巴まるであやつの皆そこに
Oh, is that another boss?
この一心行く不死だそして関わる者の願い迷えばいくつか石
Visit the demon bell right now. Why? Wait, what? Hello? Oh wait, this is the area we came through. Okay, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go now. Oh wait, hold on. What does this look like now? Oh, so it's just a double. Okay. Alright, well. There was a place that we could have gone before that we chose not to. What?
What? What?
What?
No.
What? Not funny, Mel. Not good. Be careful. Oh, there's the grave down here. There was also that bridge that we crossed that I could have gone to the other side of. I guess I can go in here, huh? Oh my god. Okay. What? It was too early. That's what happened. Please go back to Kuro. What? Hold on, Nazgul, you're getting permanently banned in chat. If... Okay, hold on. If there's not some essential fucking shit there.
なる。私の方はどうやら見つけた。花。巫女様。これさ。流因の引き換え。タケル様。であ、王冠このさ。ありがとう。わかっ。目を。
You're lucky.
タケル様の流因もまた。そなたと共に生きるのだ。
頂戴いたします。
うん。もう目を開けてよいぞ。
So Destiny's new GF is okay with him being a single dad? No, not really. She's gonna kill my kid soon. Thank you for the great question, Simple Jack. What a genius question, my dude.
それはタケル様にいただい大事に。
花とは。
まずは。
これは。
戦況にこの足、その水がどうやらそれ。なる。あのた。林言葉のまともな道はつ。
I can navigate anything.
行くか、狼。
That's probably the swampy place we saw earlier, huh? That would be the comment he calls out, LOL. So insecure. I like how if you ignore something, it's because you're too scared to comment about it and you're insecure, and then if you say something, it's because you're insecure about it. Listen, mate. Don't project your insecurities onto me. I don't think people can survive in the position I'm in if they were insecure. Thank you for your concerns, though. Okay. Can I remember where that fucking bridge was? Was it at the castle gate? It wasn't here, I don't think. No. Fuck. Here, maybe? No, there was a bridge. Was it the castle? Castle Gate Fortress or Castle Gate? No, wait, it is a gate. Hold on. Oh, no, it's here. It's right before these stairs, I think.
JC, $5.
Yeah?
On behalf of YouTube chat, we need more emotes. YouTube chat best chat.
Fuck, you should email me that and then I'll remember. What in the fuck just happened? Oh, I tried to use my multi-attack. My multi-slash might be better for normal enemies than this, like... This move seems more like a boss move. Oh, well, speaking of. What up?
Ben MC, £5. True EE.
Is there no grab? No way for me to sneak up on him? No! Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Was that like a mini boss? Is he gonna respawn or?
Everyone shits on
Who
chat,
respawns?
but at least we know when they donate, unlike bitch chat duckers.
True. Merchant? Oh, if he's gonna sell me a thing, I can't afford it. Fuck. Mask fragment. Whoops, wrong way. Wait, do I need to go here or some other place first? Whoa. Oh. Get stronger too? Haven't I already done this? Fuck. Okay, so this is the dungeon. Okay, well fuck it, might as well do it. What? I can't see shit. Fuck, hold on. I gotta go blow my nose. 1 second. I feel like I have to sneeze. Hold on.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, do you remember the indigenous suck from about a year ago? Just wanted to say your take about incorporating indigenous tribes and Puerto Rico as states or provinces was super based actually XOXO.
Ugh, anytime I have to sneeze, if I don't sneeze after, I feel like my nose gets super runny. Okay. There's a guy you're supposed to talk to back here, is there? Just snort it and swallow it? Oh, hi.
あなたはもしやそうだやはりあの任を私は道中早速ですが師匠から司祭を
I don't know what the fuck you want me to do, but okay.
Hey Destiny, have you eaten healthy today? I just had a salad and it was pretty good.
Yes,
Stay
ask your
healthy,
mom.
brother man. Wide peepo happy.
and this dude over here is just chilling. You ever recreationally use Adderall? I think I tried either Ritalin or Adderall one time, and it didn't seem like it did anything for me, so. But I don't know if I would ever abuse a stimulant. I'd be too worried about long-term impacts on health, or like my heart. Is there some other loot? Oh, fish. Comes Teresa. Oh. Do you regret not picking Black Lower as the winner? Listen, it doesn't count. It was too far removed from the original. Cool. Cool. Wow, somebody talking from behind a fucking wall. What's more Dark Souls than that? Up or down? Oh, what's up? Okay. I'll look for you, big dumb fuck.
Ben MC, £5. Play Fortnite Poggers.
Should I? Pog. Well, hello, Mr. Monk. Good night, Mr. Monk. Oh, what's down here? Dumbass sugar. Dumbass balloons. Cool. Oh, wait. Rat. Wait, so I don't get anything for killing any more of these fuckers? Okay. That is a story for the bro. That is cool. Are these guys hard to beat?
Can I get away, yo?
Mr. Mutan. I'm guessing if I do that, it like cloaks me a little bit, or does it actually do damage to people around me, or what? Oh my god! How did this guy get back up? Ah! No, that was the wrong button. Okay. If you did end up playing a solo D&D campaign, what class would you play? It would totally depend on the scenario, right? Like if I'm gonna go kill a bunch of monsters or some shit like that, I'm not doing anything related to rogue stuff. But if it's gonna be mainly dealing with people, then like, yeah, I don't know, depends.
Bob Hill, $4.99.
Really?
How do you feel about Nico House?
Nico House? I don't know what the fuck that means. How many more tombs of Scoria do you think there are? I don't know. Probably less than 20 episodes? That's a lot though, huh? Probably less than 10 maybe? How much time do we have left? Would you ever play another system? I don't know if I want to learn a whole... I barely, like, even D&D, I'm still, like, kind of learning things about it. Would you ever play another campaign with Nick? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think there's anybody that I've played a D&D campaign with or be like, I would never play with that person again. Well, that might be one person. But in general, I don't think so. I think I'd play with most people again. Nick and Mootna for sure. I think just doing a solo campaign just sounds interesting, I think. Oh, I guess we're going up here next, huh? Guessing this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, no one cares about you guys. At least do a duo campaign. I feel like a solo campaign would be boring. Really? I don't know. Fuck, he's gonna wake them all up, isn't he? Can I get out of the fucking corner, please? Oh god. Like this little butt. These guys, do these actually attack you, or are they just... I'm worried they're gonna like jump on me and fuck my fight up with this guy. But it feels like they keep respawning. Those don't attack you? Oh. Jesus! Wait. Wait, what? They're attacking me. Ooh, gourd seed. Oh, he's gonna come back to life, okay. A lump of fat wax. Okay, so I guess I'm done with this little castle area. Key D&D alert.
Do a diplomatic, a political group. Like
Yo, Dest. A D&D campaign with disguised toast.
No, stop! Don't.
Very poggers.
Don't suggest every person now you want me to do D&D with. Stop.
Do a diplomatic, a political group like Hassan and the other political streamers. That would be really fun, and it would mean I would get to stream for Destiny, who was the first person I followed on Twitch.
Oh, cute.
Do a
Oh, probably out here. Okay, well, I don't have any rice, so. Dude, there is probably a more optimal way to do this shit so I could have some of these items. You guys are doing a bad job backseating. Use a balloon item near her? Why? How are you supposed to know that? Wow, thanks for the sugar. Let's see. Is Destiny Passport Moon quit? Wait, Moon quit? The God Gamer?
D&D campaign with some other political streamers like Hasanabai and Central Committee would be very poggers.
Jesus. This guy is insane. God damn it. I can't believe that missed. I'm too far. No. Jesus Christ. That guy was just a normal fucking enemy. Oh wait, why did Mooten quit? Oh my god. Oh, and he sees me. Okay, dude. Wait, was I supposed to unlock something closer? Or am I right here? Whoops, I didn't mean to go here. Melanie, playing video games.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, where's the key?
Oh wait, I had a gourd seed. Probably should have handed it in. Whatever. Nah, fuck, let's do it now. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is she in Kudo's area now? Or where the fuck? Oh, yeah, okay. Huh.
そう、源一。それは落ち水のあなた、落ちの折、当然に死んで、あれは調べた将、私の兄でも分かった。九郎様のして。
He's a dumb fucking kid.
そう。私はいつでもお薬師として。これを。あら、一心いただき。
Get drunk.
一つ聞き、剣の種、誰、お主の剣気、何の
人は、
人、
はい、ただ、
鬼、
では、ま。
Wait, is she like the crazy good swordsman that the one Inshin guy said almost killed him? No? Oh, okay. Just making sure. No. That's Tomoe. Oh, true. Okay, so now whenever I kill somebody, I should gain some vitality back. Wait, did I? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yes. Oh, it's significant, too. I almost just fucking jumped off. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, it was more from the one guy because I think it was a stealth attack. Did I need to go through the temple area? I think I did, right? Because I think I did come out another side. Ooh, forget about those dudes. Damn, they don't give a fuck. Oh no, I don't think I get more back for stealth kills. I just... Okay, we're skipping this room because fuck this shit. Oh wait. Where's the big boy? Oh, there he is. Move, you dumb fucking bugs! No way! He's gonna swing! This guy's like at no HP for like 12 hours. Oh, and he still wastes that much life. You a dumb fuck, what a dumb fuck. Okay, that's alright. What in the fuck? Okay. I think there's an idol right outside this area. Where? Because it would be nice to get one over here. But I missed it last time. It's after this area. So like over there somewhere? Or is that where I came from? I'm so confused. Do you think I can like... Do you think I can climb on that thing or...
Destiny, stop spamming parry, you fucking Pepega.
How fucking mad at you that I'm gonna beat this game quicker than you did, be honest. What is this thing? Is this burning? Go away. Turn around. Nobody likes you. Please just turn around. Nobody likes you. Are you serious? Don't you have some other place to patrol? Hello? Does he not move ever? Wait, is he glitched? Hit him! Dude, this guy's like always like right outside my range. So let's go right up to him. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Done with these guys. Sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, there we go. Oh, we solved that puzzle. That's the sound of the ropes. Wait, where the fuck should I go? Should I take the other rope? What's over here? Secret area around here. Ooh, what kind of secret? Oh, wait. What's over there? What? Ah, merchant. Should I buy this shit for upgrades? You don't need to, honestly. If you kill the shop guy, get a new tool? Wait, really? I feel like I should probably have bought the upgrade things, but whatever. Is it worth it to go back down, or do I want to go this way? Ouch. I can't see. All right. Stop. This is a great farming spot. How many... Listen, okay. If you've got to stop the farm in a Souls game, I feel like you're fucking up something really hardcore. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, up. Always up. Oh, cool. Well, that was a good meme. Oh. Okay, there's like an area over there. It's either secret or main in progress. Fuck, where do I go? Can I make that if I jump? Or am I gonna die? Ugh! What? Am I not supposed to? Is that not a tree I can go on? Oh, no, wait, I see it. There's a ledge I'm supposed to jump to. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't need to do that. But whatever.
Freedom from the Darkness 2, €5. Hey Destiny, did see Vosh live stream the other night. He was ranting about how your fans sound like the alt-right when it comes to the Kyle shooting.
Yeah. Now that's what I call a bro story. Cool. Hey, we got the white flower. Oh. Cringe. Cringe, bro. Is there any reason to come up here? Oh. Monkey bows. Wait, am I supposed to go all the way back now, or? Oh.
Ben MC, £5. £5 Ben MC, amazing.
Amazing. Oh, hi. Wait, I killed you before. Okay, let's not do this. There must be a thing around here. Oh wait, yeah, we're at the temple. Oh wait, and then this is the one guy. How is the confetti supposed to help me here? How long does it take me to use this shit? I can't like read any of his moves. Fuck. Oh, also he has no stagger? Do I have anything I can use to alleviate terror, or do I just have to sit here and wait an hour for it to go away? Pacifying agent. I think I sold all that shit. Oh no, wait, no, I have some. Oh. Star Guard you can buy later in the game. Don't bother, he just gives you sugar at the end. You need to cling to his back, slash. I think it looks like you can perfectly parry his attacks. I'll try this 3 more times, and then if I run out of these things, then I'll just fucking move on. Oh wait, if I use this, it's gonna take, like, I've gotta sit there and fucking touch my dick for an hour to do this shit, right? Or how long does this take to use? No, 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 no. I can't. And you're supposed to not be able to like jump at all.
Yeetings, Stephen. Can you please certify the Yee victory? There seems to be a lot of rabble-rousers in chat spreading misinformation. Fuck frogs.
Oh my god. What a cancer fucking boss. And And he doesn't stagger at all? Wait. If I respawn, do I lose my ability to do damage to him? You need more. Yeah, okay, this is. Oh my god, and I can't move while using it. It already wore off before you died? Okay, yeah, fuck this boss. We'll come back when we have something better to do. This is fucking stupid as fuck. I have to run all the way back here to get to the area I need to go to next, I think, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, just fuck my shit up. Okay. Just go to the save spot? Oh shit, that might be easier actually. Fuck it. We'll go to the same spot. Wall jump where the lizards were? I'll just do the, I'll just teleport to the one spot. Shugendo? Here? I think, okay, that way was a secret, this way is the way we're supposed to go. Oh god, please. Are you serious? Oh god, I don't mean to use this ability. Got a little fucker shooting at me too. Wow, good one. Jesus. Access hat, yeah. Just being lazy. Holy shit. Did that guy just fucking suicide? Holy shit. See it. What do you do? Okay. Give him the red and white pinwheel first, you get locked out of stuff. Do I have to? So I have to go all the way back to the... Wait, why are you guys saying no? 2 people said I have to. Don't do that, you're trolling? Okay. Dude, come on! Oh my god. Why? At the same time. Okay, no, I didn't want to use that attack anyway. Okay, never using that attack on this guy. That guy doesn't respawn, does he? Nope. Am I done with this area, or what the fuck? Where do I go now? Should go back to that cliff with the pinwheel? Oh. Here at the beginning? Wait, which one do I give him? He said he was looking for the pure white flower, right? You need to go back to where you fought the knight. The guy that I just killed? This is what I was saying, but chat was telling you no, now you can't do some side quest. Wait, so were people lying? Did I fuck up then by not coming to this guy soon enough? No, you didn't. Somebody, damn dude, I wish I knew enough to ban you guys in chat. We need to, whenever I play a new game, we need to write down every claim that's ever made, and then at the end we go through and hand out bans. Now I have to go back to where you killed the knight over here? Okay. Keep going onto the cliff. What, this cliff? Do I need to jump to that ledge? That just looks like it leads to an area that I think I've already been to before. Okay, you guys, okay. Stop, I'm just going. Never mind. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just gonna keep advancing. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, God. These kids? Jesus. Dark. Spooky. Edgy. Mysterious. The fuck is that up there? Oh, fuck. Alright, we came from here. We can either go down or up. Or up here. Let's go over here, I guess. Spooky. Fuck it. Let's go, baby! What in the fuck is that? Oh, that's what that is. Okay, cool. Aha. No. Wait. Okay. Somebody throwing something at me? Ah, the monks!
Do you like Aphex Twin?
Only when your mom lets me. Fuck her and then... I don't know. No way. Alright. Is there any other motherfucker in this temple? Okay, you're an undead dude. Fuck you. Oh! No, come on, dude. Oh my god, he was like a fucking one shot. I should have just used my dumb fucking gourd. You missed a mini boss in Ashina Castle? Thanks, it's a great descriptor. I'll go back immediately and go get him. Oh, nice. Monkey? You missed a mini boss where you rescued Kudo off beginning of the game, the little house on the cliff, I believe. Oh. Did I actually? Okay, people are just putting like ruse face, so I have no idea. I came from over there. No, that person is a fucking idiot. You went there, yeah, okay. Wait, do I... Am I done here? I must be missing something. Hold on. Okay, we come down here. There's a tree thing here. I think this lower area is just for shit loot. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can jump back over there. Look at how mad that guy is. Do I want to go over that way? Or do I want to go through the temple? I have no idea. Did the areas kind of like blend into you guys? Like they look similar? Like, I don't know if jumping back there would put me back at like any of like 7 different areas I've already been in before. You can go inside this building for a boss. Is there a save point anywhere near here? I didn't. Oh, shit. Grapple? Grapple what? It's not giving me anything to grapple. I don't know if I can get back up here. Inside? Inside what? Inside your mom? Christ. Oh no, come on, go up! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, I'm literally stuck. Does he just repeat the same shit over and over again? Oh, that was a sweep. No, I keep trying to fucking Nikami it. No, I'm dead. Okay, am I done here? Okay, I think we're done. This is what Dan pretends to do to his iguanas in the back. There's like a million of these pinwheel flowers. Wait, is this where I was before? No, this is a new area. How did Dark Souls games manage to make things look so nice, but everything looks the same somehow? I don't know. I feel like I get more mindfucked looking at Dark Souls areas than any other fucking game I've ever seen. Should I go in that temple? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Jesus. Wait, can I... Wrong button. No way! No way. Fuck. Wait, I should go in that temple. No! Oh wait, this is where I came from. Never mind. This has the undead monster in it that I can't kill. Oh, I feel like I've aggroed another enemy somewhere. Like I hear him. You were raised by your mommy and daddy, or something, right? Fucking cancer, man. Haha, and a third one, of course. Why not? Is there like a save up here? Oh, this. Oh no, he hasn't. Do these guys die at some point? I have to use the dragon shit, or? No, they never die. Gotcha. Fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck? Someone said turn around and attack when you start? Oh. Oh wait, that feels like super cheating. How am I supposed to know where the fuck they are? This one's dead? Are they all invisible? Alright, buddy, where are you going? Show me. Dumb fuck. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Wait, how many of these am I supposed to kill? Oh, I hear one inside here. One more? Am I supposed to be able to hear this last one? Bare flame in the wind. When it goes out, this place becomes dark as night. Wait, is he down there? Fuck, how do I get down again? I don't think I get anything for killing the spirit monkeys, right? No! I knew I was gonna fall. Oh, wait. No! Wait, where did he just go? Or are these those dumbass spirit monkeys? He was up here. Oh, he's still up here. Oh my god, I hit him. But it didn't kill him. Brother. How far in the game do you think you are? I don't know, probably around 50%. Cool. Go to the Hall of Illusions. I'm good on that one. Is this a new one? I think so. Be right back, 1 second. It's fucking hot in here.
Hi Destiny, I'm a new viewer and I was wondering how you got into politics and streaming. Also heard this game is rough.
You wanna know an underrated like appliance slash feature of any place you live is having water that gets like very hot or very cold very quickly. That's her dono. Maybe I was wondering how you got into politics and streaming. Okay. Your mom got me into it.
Nani故抜けぬ刀とご存知。抜けぬとはそれでも
抜こう。
そう。覚悟が終わりならば改められよ。
Why would you just draw it immediately? You're not worried you're gonna die, you dumb fuck? Dumbass.
なぜ皆死を厭わぬのですか。あなたは一体その右目流因の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議り確かにもらい受けた。
Wait, so is this just like my new weapon now?
なたは何を
選挙に不死だ。
なるほど。留飲を断つ術があると。つまり巫女は
そう
巡り、私は死なずの愚道者たちが作り
巫女だ。
まともに育他の皆
そうか。
不死を断つことなれどそれをに巫女の忍びよ。私もお手を
なんだ。
北条。
Cringe. Oh, yes, rice.
はい、お米は噛めば噛むほど。
Should I give this to the one lady?
巫女の塩。すみません。お米がまた。さようなら、あなたの。
Okay. Do I just need to teleport out of here, or am I supposed to walk somewhere from here? Hit R1 again. Oh, you can hit twice. Gotcha. Does it cost spirit emblems to hit twice? Wait, so is that thing dead now, or do I have to, like, finish it off with the blade? Oh, fuck. Shit, these things are fucking annoying. When you execute, you can execute one more time? No, jump! Oh my god. Now, is this thing dead, or do I still... It doesn't look like it died. Okay, I don't know. It's not dead, walk up to it, execute it again. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll do this shit later. I don't care about these enemies. Go back and talk to the pinwheel guy? Oh, because I can kill him now? I watched Hotch's stream the other day and he spent like an hour trying to defend you versus his chat on the N-word stuff. His chat really sucks. Oh, everybody's chat on Twitch hates me. Okay, this is worth getting. I also want to perform a follow-up attack with certain tools and abuse the sort of the tool's effect. Or I could do these. The last prosthetic skill is super worth. Alright, fuck it. Might as well build towards that then. Oh wait, I should have gotten this one first, whoops. Wait, okay, where do I go? Where's the next part of my memes? Old Grave Shrine. Why are people calling Sekiro a Souls game? Because it is a Souls game. What do you mean? Monkey memory for attack power. Gotcha. Back to the grave. Okay. Ashina Castle has 2 mini bosses next to the moat bridge. Wait, why not go there then? Let's go there. What do I teleport to get to those guys? The combat mechanics in this game are completely original, Destiny. I can't tell if you guys are memeing or not. What are you talking about? The story of this game is like almost identical to every other fucking Souls game. Like maybe some of the nouns have changed, but more or less the story is the same. And then the gameplay and the mechanics are more or less the same as well. Moving from bonfire to bonfire, you unlock them for fast travel between areas. All the areas are relatively interconnected, so you could run the whole game if you want. And then combat is done with like dodges and hits, and it's like, I can't tell if you guys are memeing or not. Turn around and right. Wait, how do I get to the castle? Where do I go? Oh, I am in the castle. Around and right. The blocking and combat system is super different, and if you actually paid attention to the story, you could see the obvious. First of all, the blocking and combat system is almost exactly the same. Every Souls game, including Bloodborne, usually relies on you timing either dodges or blocks and then parrying enemies that have like varying movesets. Like the way that the game handles and everything is like identical to like, or never mind. I can't tell if you guys are memering or not. I'm gonna assume it's just memers. Like even that noise that it makes right there, I'm pretty sure is the same fucking noise that it makes when you parry in like Dark Souls 1 through 3. Like. Or it might be a backstab I'm thinking of, not a parry. No, I think it's a parry. Wait, this guy is unironically fucking my shit up. Oh my god. I feel like you're not understanding people. Didn't you literally say before how playing this game's like Souls is bad, like dodging in this game is bad? I don't know. I feel like the pairing of Dark Souls is a lot different. I actually can't tell. I actually can't tell. I can't tell this memeing anymore. I'm actually gonna get triggered by it. Never mind. Some of you guys that like live on a lower level of existence. I don't know what to say to you. If you don't see like, if this game doesn't feel like almost virtually identical to like a Souls game, I don't know what to say to you. Good luck. Okay, where do I go to find like the mini bosses? Go back to the bridge. On the way to Senpou on bridge, drop right. Beyond the bridge you died on. Okay. Did you ever parry / use shields in Dark Souls? The basic mechanic is the same, but the timing / punishment for failing is significantly different. Like, this game requires you to parry, whereas in Souls you can ignore that whole mechanic. Wait, what do you mean? No, it's not. See, I can't tell. It's DeCamel, so I know that when he's typing, he's being authentically fucking moronic. The timing / punishment system is exactly the same in, like, every Souls game. You're waiting until the moment the enemy strikes, and then at that point, you're either going to parry, you're going to roll for iframes, or you're going to, I guess in this game, instead of parrying, you're deflecting. Like, it's the exact same principle. And then sometimes enemies wind up longer to trick you. Like, you're punished for just spamming the attack key. Like, the way that the game's playing mechanically, like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and this game are all incredibly similar. Like, if you're very good at one, you could probably be, like, very good at all of them. Like... I genuinely can't tell if you're losing. Here you go. Let me give you a hint. With that logic, Dark Souls is the same as Skyrim? Wait, you guys are actually, unironically, so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Sorry, am I misunderstanding the word parry in this game? Parrying in Souls makes you take damage if you fail, and if you time it right, you deal tons of their HP. Isn't that pretty similar to deflecting here? Where if you fail a deflection, you take poise damage, and then if it breaks your poise, basically, like your stance in this game, they call it, instead of poise, and then you take major damage when they attack you? Everyone is just trolling? If you played this game without a title, and you played through 30 minutes of it, do you think you wouldn't be able to immediately identify it as like a Souls-esque game? Would you not be able to do that? Would you just be like, well, this game is fun. I don't know anything like this game. This is a totally new thing I've never played before. I can't tell if you're actually being serious or not. Life must be so awesome for you, dude. You must go through, like, fucking every Call of Duty must be like a groundbreaking, earth-shattering, brand new FPS. Like, Jesus Christ. I unironically, I'm the loser here. I envy your existence. Because holy fuck, you're so easily fucking tricked, I guess. I honestly can't tell if people are joking. Wait, this guy does... Oh my god. This guy's like a fucking mini-boss. Okay, we're killing the shit over here. Please don't bunch me in. Of course, I think it's a Souls game. I just think what makes it a Souls game isn't parrying. No, you're DeCamel. I'm not getting baited by your dumb shit today. Oh, I didn't mean to use that ability. Whatever. You're super dead. I'm sorry. You need to fast travel to the Shina Reservoir. Oh, go down there. You're talking about the genre of the game. Chad is too dumb to understand that. No, I'm not even talking about genre. There are no games. If I were to draw out every game in existence, there's no games closer. Like, these games would all share, like, very similar. Like, if they are a genre, then they're a genre in and of themselves. Like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and this game. It's not just a genre, like... Unless you want to say, like, Dark Souls as a genre. You will unlock underwater swimming later. Ignore this body of water. Oh, God. Honest to God, I think I understand. I think the reason why you guys don't see a similarity between... The reason why this game is a totally different game to you than all the Dark Souls is because you guys probably just do max vitality, max armor, tower shield builds, and you just hold down R1 or L1, and you just spam block on everything, and you attack like every 20 seconds to kill things. And that's why this game probably feels like a whole different game to you. That's my guess. That's probably why. You guys also probably all skipped Bloodborne because you thought the game was shit, because you couldn't put massive shields and fuck tons of armor on your character. That's probably what's happening. And then from that perspective, I can understand like how you feel like this game is totally fucking different. It makes more sense to me. Okay. Okay, where do I go to find the mini boss?
You gnome fuck!
Oh my god, my name turned
Go the way you were
white
going,
ducks.
gotcha. Wait, I don't even know if I'm at the right fucking area anymore. It's Ashina Reservoir. Do I even have this unlocked? Under Ashina Castle. The antechamber? Abandoned dungeon? Go to Ashina Castle, then go through the front gate and turn left. Through this gate or through this gate up here?
NMC, £5. Go left, then take the second left on the right, then up and left, and amazing.
Cool. Down here. Going down leads to the reservoir, sure.
Lay Ryan, $5. Yes, down there.
Cool. Okay, reservoir. Is there like a mini boss if I just like run? Follow the path, don't drop down. Oh, I wonder where he is. Jesus Christ. Past this place? Through the gate, go right. That guy can hit me from all the way up there? Seriously? Wait. What? Wow. Oh. Wait. Is this where I started the game at? No one cares. No one cares. Oh, no, I care about that. Is that attack Mikamiable? It looks like it. Oh my god. I think I was spamming too hard. That's a sweep. That's not. And I don't have my boss move. Wait, I can change this shit out in battle. That's a sweep. Dude, I'm just jumping around like a fucking moron. Oh, never mind. Oh god, I'm gonna have to clear out every fucking enemy, aren't I? To get to that boss and not be distracted.
You've become quite adept at using the macaroni counter. Wait, that was a sweep.
Oh god, this boss is the true cancer. Just because of the having to clear all these dumb fucks out. Well, actually, wait, hold on, maybe it's not that bad.
Saying Sekiro is a Souls game is like saying Kennen and Urgon are ADCs. You're not wrong, they technically are, but if you know anything about the game, you'd not call them that.
You're just
no
so
frames
unbelievably
on dashes,
wrong.
No weapons or armor,
You're
no stats,
so
no
unbelievably
also.
wrong. I can't believe how dumb you are. I'm so curious, if people that think this isn't like a Souls game or whatever, like, if you actually believe like every new Call of Duty is like a brand new game, I'm so curious. This is literal fucking AIDS, dude, having to clear all these dudes out. You can rush the stealth route and the enemies will lose aggro. This is the stealth route. Jump off that wall to the right, you can grapple to the boss area directly. Here? Fuck. There's a grapple path on the far right once you pass the gate. How do I avoid, like, triggering all those enemies? Oh, like over there? Look right. I have no fucking idea. How long does it take for these guys to drop aggro? Do they drop aggro? Oh, they do. Sweep. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? They really are just running up here. And I'm gonna jump off, yep. Please.
Destiny, how are you so blind? You are about as blind as someone who can't see the difference between Sekiro and Dark Souls.
I jumped, but it was not a thing.
Fuck the stealth path. That jump you do to the left to get up on the left hand side and such. You can wall climb, kill the pot banger and just stealth kill all the trash super easy.
Cool. What am I doing? Oh God. I can't fucking see shit. How did that hit? Nice hitbox. Now go back to that wall hug area outside the gate to the right and go down the hole.
美しい。おい、誰をよ、おね。わしは熊の神座。見かけ赤。赤。これは忍び衆。
Fuck. I feel like I should have talked to him. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay. Wait, I got another fucking life? Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. God.
The Dye Beard 2015, $5. Hey Steven, do you like death grips?
Oh, this is sweet.
Chat, let's help him out a little. Let's tell him exactly what to do when, and then we can guide him to victory. Wide people happy.
Do I go further back here or are we good? do this later? Is there like a save point in here, or am I able to kill this guy or no? What is this blue shit? What do I need to... Oh, I can't even use anything anyway. Oh, it's the terror stuff, yeah. I wouldn't have been able to eat anything anyway.
Godai Beard 2015, $5. Hey Steven, do you like Big Black?
Not as much as your mom does. Okay, where do I go now from this shit? Go towards the outer walls of the castle. The bridge, you had to go from the idol you just spawned at? Oh, okay. Down here? How do I get up there? No, wrong ability. Cringe. Okay, we might be calling it. Approaching the end of the night. Next death, I go to sleep. Jesus, these guys are stupid strong. Did he see me? Yeah, he did. It's one of those games where the camera goes apeshit if you're up close on the right. Yeah, it's very similar to 4 or 5 other games that exist in terms of camera angles, but you know. Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to go here?
Gadai Beer 2015, $5. Hey Steven, how was your day? Are you enjoying this epic game so far?
Sure.
Do you like when these nuts hit your mom's face?
There you go.
Jar,
Go back to the shrine and then over the bridge. This is a dead end with loot and a merchant. We go back to the shrine and then over the bridge. Wait, what's the teleport spot? Old grave resting place door beside the spear dude destiny where you killed the big orange sword dude. I have no idea what anybody's saying. Okay. What do we do? That bridge you were on and jumped off the bridge, go across the bridge. There's like 12 bridges in this game. Like, the bridge that you jumped off of. There's like literally like 12 fucking bridges on these maps. Like, I'm in a fucking castle with bridges connecting every fucking area. I don't understand how I'm supposed to... What is this? Okay, I don't care. Okay, where's my next teleport spot? How about that? Iron Fortress? The graveyard, go back to the pond. I'm in the old grave. The spear dude right behind you, the door. Wait, what was the point of like clearing out the area that I just cleared? The fuck were you? Jesus. Swing, 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 swing.
Not guy you just banned, $5. Hey Destiny, did you see the video of Dearborn, Michigan from some jerk called Water?
Nope.
Would you ever do a
Nope.
reaction on stream to it?
Nope. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to go? Go back towards the idol and cross the bridge. Oh, God. Go back towards where you came from, and you'll see a bridge you have to go down. Bridge. Nope. Nope. Over there, that bridge? Wait, haven't I already come past here? Dude. Oh god, there's always some Dark Souls area where there's like a big forest or swamp or some shit, and it's like you've got to go to every fucking corner to look for items or some dumb shit. I don't know if that's this area, hopefully not, but... Like there's like items hidden in like some of these things, bullshit or whatever, right? Is there a poison swamp somewhere in this game? Oh, friendly NPC incoming, or? Yeah? Crazy, huh? At least there's no platforming sections. They got rid of that shit with the jumping mechanics. Oh, this guy. Wait, fuck you. I could. I just choose not to. Okay, am I close to a boss, or can we call it here? Are we good? Close, close. Good stopping point. Damn. Not that close. 20 minutes at least. Oh. Okay, this is a good area to stop. We can calm our jimmies for the night. I built Molly on a desk, so no more bed streams, guys. I'm sorry. Here you go. You're gonna go hang out with her for a little bit, though. All right. It's been fun. We're bringing a cappuccino, my dude arenas. I will catch you guys next stream arena.